Well, adventurers, and welcome to the 90th, believe it or not, episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventure we call a D&D podcast. As I, your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again, I am joined by a full house of my colourful cast of characters. Before we give our shout-outs today, just bear in mind, Roll20's been a bit weird again, so if our cameras some people's cameras seem to shut off, we'll try and figure that out as we go along. Just bear in mind that may happen at some points. Before we get in, we're going to do our shout outs as normal. So let's start off with Mitch and Monday.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Hi. I run a game of Edge of the Empire over on twitch.tv/Natural Wonders, where last week, no spoilers, but we fucked with the canon quite heavily, and I think all the players are still in shell shock, and I'm very excited to get back in and see how they deal with that. Because
I am a little bit panicked about that.
I am very excited. And we might have a little guest join us, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay, that sounds exciting.
Yeah,
that sounds exciting. I didn't know about that.
That will be Mondays, 7 till 10 GMT. I believe it's GMT now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
All right. Thank you very much, Mitch. Sam, why don't you tell us about your Pokemon thing?
I stream Twitch and YouTube, Sam JKP. I wish that I had the foresight to plan this shout out before I did it. It's every week, and I don't plan anything to say. But yeah, play a lot of Pokemon. There's a new game coming out soon, so we'll definitely be playing that. So yeah, come and watch.
All right, thank you very much, Sam. I have a shout out as well this week. It's the good old Discord as usual, where we'll put maps and any particularly interesting items and artwork and all that good jazz, and where you can talk about the game and just any other shit that happens. So definitely give that a cheeky little look. But before we jump into the game properly, does anyone else have anything else they want to shout out or give us a little update on? Alrighty then. I guess then, without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20. Okay, and welcome back. So, previously on Dirty 20, the competition is in full swing. Ferra Carta, your first battle against the Manticore Tamer won. You returned to the box as the day came to a close, but with one final fight. Entering the arena came two individuals, a familiar-looking lizard folk and an Aarakocra bearing some resemblance to Gaiac. You watched the pair make short work as they fought in a powerful unison, striking down a group of orc and a troll, taking but a few blows. Before the shock could wear off, the battle was over and the two vanished below the stalls. As the audience gradually slipped out of the arena, so did you and your fellow competitors. Gaiac seemed unsettled and revealed the relation to the Aarakocra, his sister, Rhi.
It was then you decided to hatch a plan, simply to investigate and see what could be done. Alistair and Zuko, you tasked yourselves with gathering info on Grekken. Heading to the Gorge on Grog, you managed to get a bit of background on the slaver, as well as potentially arranging a meeting with him, thanks to Zuko's mystical abilities. The rest of Ferra Carta made it their mission to get eyes on the tower known as the Pits. It was heavily fortified and guarded, but that would not deter you. What started as a stakeout became an infiltration. You hatched a plan to get inside, using the guise of an illusionary prison break as a distraction. During this, Arya, disguised as a hobgoblin, would enter with her newest prisoner, Eridel. Things didn't exactly go to plan as expected, but the pair managed to make it inside. You descended the staircase inside the tower, down to a large prison structure with a hollow centre, revealing layers and layers of cells below. Eventually you found the right cell, and inside, the sisters. Stepping in, they were sceptical at first, but upon the mental reunion with Gaiak, curiosity washed over Rhi. Whilst you suggested their escape, the two persisted it could not be done, or should not be done. But the debate was taking too long. Guards were closing in on the cell, and in a moment of haste, Rhi and Eridel teleported away, leaving Vargaz to follow behind, invisible. The escape was nerve-wracking, but you made it to the top. But just as you were home free, the heavily armed captain approached you, Arya, suspicious. Through your words, you piqued his interest and he offered you an opportunity to have an audience with the burned butcher himself. Agreeing, Vargaz darted away towards the church. Whilst everyone reconvened there, Arya, you continued to follow the captain through the Stronghold. He led you inside Castle Valor, and upwards towards a long throne room, filled with the smell of burning coal. At the end, the burned butcher, in his spiked armour. But as he raised his head and looked down at you, you were met with familiar eyes and a recognisable burn scar across his leather-red skin. His eyes squinting, he seemed to be reading you.
Do tell me the story. I do not remember it.
And that, my friends, is where we pick up this week.
Oh my fucking god, here we go.
I'm sweating. I am sweating.
You better be.
Oh
As you should be.
gosh.
Arya, you stand
Arya's done her will, right?
in front of this heavily armed hobgoblin. How do you respond?
Right. How many? First of all, how many people are in the room with me right now?
Make a perception check.
Just get an idea of numbers. See how outnumbered I am. Perception.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. So you stand there, probably about 20 foot away from the individual that you would recognise as the Burn Butcher, and obviously recognise from your history with him. He is sat probably about 5 foot up on this platform, the stone platform where this iron throne resides. He has another hobgoblin in full plate armour sat on a like a small wooden stool next to him at the base of the throne. And as you glance around, trying to keep as casual as you can and remembering who was there when you entered, you recall at least 6
Oh no. That's too many for me to take
at
on
least
my
6
own.
other hobgoblins stood there with halberds just at in a guarding position with like half helmets on, half helms.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay. And one more thing before I speak, I just want to get a read on him, and just see if maybe he has any intention of letting me go or listening to me talk, or if he's just toying with me.
Alright, yeah, go right ahead. Roll me an insight check.
not my best, but here we go. Oh no.
6.
6.
The way in which the light is being cast from the braziers in the room is making the shadows across his face difficult to read.
Okay.
You find it difficult to ascertain exactly how he's reacting to your presence. Obviously, you've not said anything yet, but he seems to be glancing at you, along with the spiked helm that he's wearing. Obscures a few of his features. It's difficult to tell.
Okay. Then in my hobgoblin form, I'm going to visibly and purposefully look nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just said it for clout. I wasn't really there. I wanted respect. I'm sorry.
Roll me a deception check.
With advantage.
Oh gosh.
Need it.
Even if he believes her.
Cross those fingers right now.
Yeah.
I have
slap bottom.
advantage because I'm changed. Say 18.
18.
Oh no.
You're in for a lashing, I think.
Okay. Alright.
Even if he
I don't want to be that guy, but does the ring have a time limit on Aria's clothes changing? Or is that like a...
I don't know.
I can't recall.
I don't know.
Someone might need to look up to
Oh,
itself.
I mean, I
Because
That's
disguise
a really
It is an at-will spell, though. It is it is at will, I believe.
Yeah.
because it's attached to the ring, so
Alright, fair
We'll
enough.
just have a little check.
an
Okay,
hour.
that's not how you spell disguise. Okay.
An
yeah,
hour.
well,
Didn't consider
let's
that.
say for the purposes of this, you may have been able to kind of redo the spell as you were walking if you wanted without much.
Oh,
of
I
a-
would have been
it's from
maintaining
it's active
it.
from a
Yeah,
ring.
yeah.
It's not too
Yep.
problematic. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, you say what you do. He seems to shift in position. Is that the case, Clout?
Nod nervously. It's because I'm small. Nobody respects me. I thought if I said I came from the salt mines, it would make me look cool. I heard it was quite a battle you had there.
His eyes kind of flash towards the captain that brought him in. What is this then? Do you know what I do with liars?
Is that to me or
Yeah.
I just say nothing but just hold his gaze?
I consider lies to be disloyalty.
Oh shit.
And those who are disloyal seldom live to lie again. But I don't think you're lying.
Oh. Oh. This isn't good. This isn't good.
What are you not telling me?
Oh shit, I did not think that would work.
She's in the church. Stop calling her.
Okay. I just wanted to work my way up. That is all. I swear. I got told that I would possibly be made a captain.
What did I just say about liars? And at this point, he begins to stand up, quite tall in form, and you can hear the clattering of armor. And as he stands up, his long red cape that flows behind him reveals the edges of 2 blades sheathed on either side of his hips. He did not used to use that, from what you remember.
I was going to say, because I was about to do detect magic, but that's verbal, so I won't do that. Okay.
Motherfucker copying my style.
That's what I was just thinking.
Okay. Does he look like he's approaching me with purpose to kill me?
He's not actually approaching you. He's just stood up at this point and looking down his nose towards you.
Okay. Oh, options.
The thing you have none of.
Shall I try? I kind of want to see if he's game for this. I had an idea.
Speak.
Remember, you're alone in this area.
I know. I'll kind of stand up straight and look him dead in the eye. Fine. No more games. And I'm going to shape change into Camilla and change my outfit as well.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright. Oh my god. Do you know what I said about not being able to predict anything about today?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That
I
was...
just,
Alright.
I want to probe
Holy
him.
shit.
I want to probe him for something. just to see.
So-
This is a great idea. This is a
As you have that recollection of what Camilla looked like, and you raise your stance, and within a few moments your physical appearance shifts, the clothing towards a long red regal gown, your hair, God, what does Camilla even look like? I can't remember. This was such a long time
It's
since
black,
I
wasn't
had
it? Was it black hair?
It very well may have been. Where the fuck is Camilla? Come on.
Yeah, I saw she had black hair.
Camilla.
She looked kind of vampiric. She got a little vampiric
She
going
did.
on.
Did she a little bit like
There we go.
Philippa Island?
There we go. Yep. So, you change your hair to this flowing, curling, sort of brunette shade. Your skin slightly tanning as you stand there. This very beautiful, regal woman. You watch as the burned butcher doesn't quite take a step back, but you watch his physicality change. What is this?
You did not know who I am, but I come here with a proposition to you. What if I told you there was a far more exciting blood sport to be had out there? Would you be interested?
Do go on.
And I'm going to use minor illusion to make a little image of the illithid in my palm. Do you know what this creature is? Have you seen it before?
He keeps his gaze on you as he steps down a few steps towards the long red carpet that's led all the way up towards his throne, and begins to walk towards you until he's a breath's distance away. No, I've not.
Hundreds upon thousands of them. Imagine it. Big creatures capable of ghastly things. About to slip into Aria accent there, whoops. These things have the intention of destroying everything. Everything you see, everything you hold dear, your precious fighting pits, the clan lands that you claim over. If you, say, help defend against such creatures, I'm sure very powerful people people who you helped defend their lands would be so gracious towards you. Money, or otherwise. And perhaps you could capture a few of these creatures to add to your business here.
An interesting proposition. Tell me, how did you survive? I learned of your passing.
He knows Miller?
Damn. Damn.
How did you survive?
Play it off. Play it off.
I have my ways. I'm very powerful, you know.
That you are. Yet, it would seem my quarry outbested you. Did it not?
They outbested a version of me. I have contingency plans for situations like that.
So you're more powerful now.
Oh no. What you see here is merely a projection. I'm not actually here. I shouldn't have said that. Whoops. I've said it. Nope, I've said it now. I've said it.
He's going to... At that, he is going to take his hand and kind of brush it towards your arm, just to see if you're there. It doesn't seem like an essential way. It just seems like a... Are you actually there? And his... Unless you do anything, his hand makes contact.
I'm going to go to grab it. Not harshly, just... but with purpose. I can still interact with you, though.
I want you to roll me a deception.
Yeah,
check.
of course.
Advantage?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
on this one.
No,
No,
that's fair, because I did kind of... Oh, damn. I fucked myself here.
I see what is happening here. You're trying to make me believe you are much more powerful than you actually are. The fact remains, underdog, that my quarry bested you just as they did me. The difference is, I learned from my mistakes.
Doesn't matter much now. But this, and I get the image up, this does.
Does it? What if I told you had the opportunity to get revenge? What if I told you your quarry was here, in my stronghold?
All of them?
There are a few that I do not recognize in their fighting companionship, and others that seem to have vanished. But I have word on the Dragonborn.
You have my attention.
I thought I would. Why do you come to offer me this deal?
It seemed too good of an opportunity to pass up. Can't do much fighting pits if there's no land to have a fighting pit in. These creatures seem very dangerous. But capture them, make them your pets. Oh, now that would be a show worth watching.
Why are you so interested in our shows?
Not so much your shows, but I too care. I'm a woman of business. And I understand what these creatures would do and the losses you would undertake.
This is very fascinating. It would seem you are a changed woman, no?
Good to say that.
The last time we met, you seemed rather eager. Your offer is tempting. But I'm not so willing to lay down mine and my army's life for these sickly humans, of whom I assume you are working on behalf. My lands are well protected. My people are well fed.
Means nothing. It's very impressive, of course, but these creatures are far beyond the scope of anything we've ever seen, that you or I have ever seen. It will be easy for them to overtake any lands, unless the lands band together.
I am no longer in charge of a mercenary group, Camilla. I am a ruler now. You cannot so easily pay me off like you did last time.
Oh, what's the teases? Then as a ruler, you would understand and want to protect your lands, yes?
He nods.
Then protect them from this. Queen Cecilia, Lord Theodore, they would be incredibly indebted to you for your help. Oh, what's happened?
Oh my god, my screen just went completely black.
Oh no.
Really?
Oh,
It's Cthulhu!
No, it's Camilla
is
from
going
Beyond the
on?
Grave. She's like, no.
we're back.
Did the stream just
Oh,
drop?
did,
No,
yeah,
I
but
think it's
back.
I think
It's back, it's back, it's
back now.
back.
That was
It's
so
back.
weird, like
Yeah.
my whole screen just went completely black.
Oh mate, I'm tense. Oh.
Or can someone check the audio, because the audio is not showing up at all.
Let me unmute.
Woody says.
Oh, yeah, the
like,
audio
it's
is-
okay.
Audio's there, yeah.
Okay, yep, apparently my laptop wants to try and restart. We
Uh-oh.
love that.
God damn it.
Tell it no!
Oh, just give me a second to breathe.
It's just told me it needs to.
It needs to.
Alright, yeah, it's just told me it
Oh,
needs
what the?
Later.
Stop it,
to. Sort
yeah.
something out.
Make a deal, make a bargain with it.
Something weird is going on in this neighborhood.
Who are you gonna call?
Yes.
Alright, okay, well, I have no idea what just happened there, so we'll... Okay. Never mind. Where were we again?
I was basically telling him that Queen Cecilia, Lord Theodore, they'd all be in debt to him for their help.
I never took you for a royal servant.
I'm not. But this affects everyone, and I like my freedom. These creatures will ruin that for me.
I am interested.
Okay. checking something here.
What did you roll? What did you roll for?
Roll me a deception check, please.
They fucking know each other. With advantage this time or no?
Just straight.
Okay,
Just straight this time. This is, okay, oh yeah.
26.
That's huge.
That's great.
Changelings,
You can
man.
see that he is still very suspicious. He's like looking through, trying to see if he doesn't recognize something or if there's something amiss. He's very suspicious, given the fact that you've just shape changed as well.
Yep.
And all you have to offer me is what? The glory of battle? And their debt?
Name your price.
I am an ambitious man, Camilla. Very ambitious. I wish to be acknowledged as true sovereignty. I have done what those pale skins have failed to do. For generations, I have united this land. Well, almost all of it. The port city of Deep Bay is de jure mine by legal rule. Once I am acknowledged as sovereignty, I demand that the city be turned over to me. That is my price. And you know what, Camilla? I will throw in an even better deal. I will give up on my quarry and give you the chance to seek vengeance yourself.
That could be very advantageous for us right now. You don't ask for something simple, do you?
Nor do you.
I'm sure Lord Theodore will be very interested in talking to you about that.
I'm sure.
I cannot promise you anything. But I can promise you that after the battle is done, there will be many talks about the future of the Restless Coast. Talks at which you could make your claim.
This is true. I will consider your offer, Camilla. But I warn you, this better not turn out like that assassination attempt.
What a bad jeez. We have bigger things to think about now.
Yes.
The meeting.
Yes, we do.
The meeting place for this hasn't been decided yet, but when it has, you'll receive word. So keep an ear out.
And will your beauty grace us at this meeting?
Maybe.
I will consider it.
Something.
You are excused.
A pleasure as always. And I turn and leave.
as he turns to walk up the steps, you walk back towards the door. As you get about 15 foot away from it, the door swings open as a hobgoblin runs in.
No.
Sire, there has been an escape at the prison, and we're going to cut to the church.
Oh my god!
Fuck!
One problem after another.
Oh my god. Well,
It's just outside chilling on
That
a
was
roof,
the
like
equivalent
waiting.
of like going fishing, reeling in a fucking giant fish, and at the very end, and he goes, "Oh, sorry," and then pulls the hook out of its mouth and floats away.
bruh, mate. Woo.
Alright, so, to give Ori a moment to
Mate,
actually relax.
I loved every second of that, but that was tense.
Get a friend.
You did a great job.
So, meanwhile, the rest of you, the evening pressing on, or the night, should I say. Sorry, I have hiccups.
The nervous hiccups. I get them.
You are all around the vicinity of the interior of the church within the forested section to the north of the Stronghold. Aria seemingly gone towards the castle, which I believe you are informed of. What would you like to do? And Gaiak, I know that you are not with them either, you are away.
Who was it that was taking lookout? Was it
I
you,
was.
Victor?
Yeah, I'm like sitting up on that little like archway wall, just looking down. Because we're at like the top of a hill, right? If I remember, we're like elevated compared to the rest of the.
We're
encampment.
surrounded by like woodlands and.
Yeah. So you're
But I'm keeping
You
an
can
eye
see
and making
through a little
sure,
bit of the brush.
trying to make sure no one's coming at us.
Alright, I do believe we rolled a perception check last time, but I can't. I'm not sure where it would be, so why don't you roll me a perception check?
Are we
again?
asleep?
Of
Can I do something
course.
before we start this?
I'm not sure if you are sleeping exactly yet. I don't think we finished off where you had agreed you were going to sleep. You can do.
I'm sort of
Bits,
sulking
I
a little
think
bit.
It was, yeah.
I might add a D4 to that. Yeah.
You can certainly do.
Gonna
so.
add D4. Whoop, 11.
You can see two more things.
Alright.
I can see more trees.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Wait. Yeah, cool.
So as you
It's
the
actually
rest of
12,
you-
I'm just dumb.
have your kind of time in the church, is there anything you'd like to do?
Just to be safe, I'm gonna want to just use futile attempt probably, but use dispel magic on both the escaped prisoners. What's in it? It's Rhi and
Vargaz.
Rhi.
and
Rhi.
Vargaz.
Ryan
Vargaz,
Bye.
yes.
Ryan
Vargaz.
Vargaz.
Rhi and Vargaz. I'm gonna use dispel magic on them, just in case there's anything on them that could just kill them.
You use the spell magic. You have to use 2 iterations of it, just so you're aware. You use dispel magic on both of them. As that mist kind of forms around them and then dissipates, you're not sure if anything has changed about them. Nothing visibly changes.
Well, that was just a safety measure to make sure that if you do have any magical items on you that will kill you, it's probably not active anymore. That's all I can do until the next morning, I guess.
Did we agree on what the plan was for tomorrow?
I'm not sure.
I'm just waiting for Aria to come back at this point.
Yes, about that, she seems to be playing a part quite well.
What does that mean?
She's pretending to be Camilla.
Did
I just walk out of the fucking church.
So I think from tomorrow, we should probably put the two of you, and I'm going to gesture to Vargaz and Rhi, into the lamp. I think we need to ask ourselves the question of if it's worth continuing the tournament, especially if the Burn Butcher would recognise us.
I mean, if we're still I'm guessing he was.
Why would the Burn
tournament.
Butcher recognize us?
Yeah. Yes. Why is that?
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
I love that your image just disappeared.
Oh, sorry.
Just a
Well-
quick reset.
Retcon.
Sorry, that was my husband. Anyway.
You were telling your husband about the Burn Butcher?
So he wouldn't recognise me, but he would recognise, or Zuko
Interesting.
for that matter. But apparently, some time ago, you were at the salt mines, and so was he.
Fuck. Right.
I'm gonna
Okay.
communicate with Aria
That's good.
and kind of just ask her, like, so this Burn Butcher, he is just another hobgoblin, or?
Oh my gosh, do I have a story for you? Oh my gosh. He was in the salt mines when we all met and were imprisoned there. He's a nasty piece of work. And he's also got two very new, scary-looking blades with him, so there's that. Might want to
So-
approach with caution. I have a lot to
dangerous
tell you.
hobgoblin.
Yes, very.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that information. A dangerous hobgoblin. Apparently, he has two new fancy weapons.
Oh, he's copying Kensei.
Oh, that's just rude.
No idea what significance he has for any of you, but Arya says it's quite the story.
He's the only one that got away from us, I believe.
The only
Or
one.
at least
What did
Oh,
you
yes.
do?
Yes, I suppose.
killed everyone, pretty much. Yes.
What? Why?
Because they imprisoned us and forced us to fight.
Funny enough,
You know,
not too similar. to-
sometimes,
not-
Alistair, your take on morality is very confusing.
Do I even have a take on morality at this point? Like, let's be honest here. Yes, my point is, if you piss me off, I will kill you. That's my take at the moment.
Okay. Anyway, he's probably going to come and look for them, so...
This is bad as well because that means he knows we're in the tournament.
Well, he might not have been there today, but if he knows that his two best fighters are missing, he might be interested to come and take a look around, and that means that inevitably he would find us.
Our location is already known. We know this. We've
This
already
is why I
had a
think we
visit.
should leave.
If we, I have a plan for these two for now.
I'm sorry. Did you say that you knew the Burn Butcher?
We may have been the ones who added the burn part to his name.
Yes.
Yes, we almost killed him once, very early. Got away by
Well,
about a
should've.
hair's breadth. Well, we were a bit occupied with the troll at the time. Oh, was it the ogre? I forget which.
It was an ogre at that point.
My. This does not bode well.
You can see she ruffles her feathers in a kind of uncomfortable way. And at this point, Vargaz, seeing this, kind of glances over to you, the rest of you.
We should just kill them all before they get a chance to kill us.
You can certainly try.
I mean, we've done it once before, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more of them now.
That seems like certain death.
And I don't like our chances facing down an entire army of Hill Tribe.
I agree. And I have to say, I also agree with Zuko. I don't think that our chances of winning this competition and escaping with the money are likely.
I think they're pretty much zero. He's not going to let us willingly walk away with it.
Well, we found Gayak's sister. Surely that is what makes it worth it. We should leave while we can.
I agree. The money did sound nice, but I don't think it's worth our lives.
There's plenty of other ways to earn coin.
I agree.
So, you had us escape and you truly had no plan.
I mean, we had a plan, we just didn't know who the Burnt Butcher was, or Arya would go rogue, or
Also, a
Zuko would
thank
capture
you
someone.
would be nice.
No! Thank yous! You have killed us! You want us to leave? We will die.
Of course, yes.
Oh, the curse. Yep, okay. Fuck.
That means we have to at least kill Glutz. Not
No,
Glutz.
Grekken.
He's already dead.
Glutz is already very dead.
G-name.
Also, do you know who Glutz is? Still?
No!
No, I meant Grekken. I know who Grekken is.
So we kill him. We kill him, and that shouldn't be a problem. We've killed people before.
Oh, aren't we going to get an audience with him if we win the tournament?
Well, I have a
We won't win the tournament if he finds us first.
I'll float down
pretty
from
sure
the
he-
wall.
He
So
already
I don't
knows we're
shout.
here.
I have an audience prepared with Grekken tomorrow, but that seems like a lifetime away at this point.
I can handle hiding these two if you can't put them in the lamp.
Well, I can. That just means that I will not be present, and I'm the one who has the meeting. It could get a little confusing. Because I have to stay in the lamp with them.
We only really need to kill one person.
We have to think
Yes.
about our escape after that. He will be surrounded by guards.
Yes, and it will be in the center of the city. It will be in the arena. That is where the meeting is set. It's going to be a very difficult task.
You couldn't have picked somewhere a little more.
Well, I said here, but they didn't really bite on that.
Oh.
They thought it might be a bit too risky.
Perhaps.
I think it might be a good idea that we move soon, though, considering now they know where we are.
I agree.
Well, look.
However, rather than meeting Grekken, we could. Now, don't look at me like I'm an evil person when I say this.
Well,
but
I'm already looking at you like you're an evil person.
we could assassinate him.
And my take on reality is weird.
Well, yes,
At
but
least mine never changes.
could we not?
Changing morality shows development.
We are not going to argue about this. However, the easiest and simplest option would be for us to assassinate him and run.
I
Right.
did say this, yes, we only need to kill him. If we kill him, then he cannot activate whatever blood curse he has.
Or killing
I
him
don't
might just
know
activate
that.
it.
Even Storm agrees with me. That's
Yes. But killing
Say
him might activate it.
Well,
I don't know how it works.
we don't know how it works.
No.
But
true,
think
we
about
don't.
it realistically. By now, they know you're gone. And you're still alive, so it at least takes some time. Or there is some special requirement to activate it. There has to be, or it would be done already.
I'm gonna
No, I've been with him long enough. He will. We are assets to him.
Right.
If you lose something that you desire, would you destroy it if you could find it first?
No, but
I wouldn't.
I don't often have a blood ritual done to the things I like. He seems like a very malicious individual.
either way, Vargas has a point.
I
He's not
agree.
just going to destroy them for the sake of it.
Which works in your favor. Killing you is a last resort. That is good.
So, we leave breadcrumbs for him to follow us away from the tournament, then we assassinate him.
That could work. That sounds good. Is there no way to use the meeting as an assassination?
Well, the only problem with the meeting is that he'll be surrounded by guards. If we
Right.
can draw him away from where there are so many guards.
Well, hear me out. I could take him into the lamp to meet my father. It worked on the barman at the tavern, and then one of you could just take the lamp and run away.
I could be there invisible and pick up the lamp. Boom.
It's
It's foolproof.
I mean, it did work before. And then we've kidnapped him. We could take him out very far away. I think I can be in there for at least 8 hours. It's a long time.
We do have to convince him to get into the lamp alone, though.
I mean, the whole reason for him coming to the meeting is I promised him the chance of a genie's wish.
Wait, is this the meeting with Grekken, though?
Yes.
Grekken and the Butcher are the same.
No, they're different.
No, they're
Right?
different.
They're different people.
Wait, so, hold on. I'm confused now. So who's got the blood ritual on Vargas and
Grekken.
Grekken.
Grekken?
Grekken is the
Okay.
owner, the slave owner.
He's a slaver.
Okay.
Yes.
Burnt Butcher is the guy who's running this joint
Ah.
and has claims ownership over the clan lands.
Ah, okay, right. Oh, that makes it a lot more simple then. Okay, yeah, I was getting confused because I thought that Burn Butcher was Grekken.
Grekken's also an orc, I believe, half orc.
I
And-
believe that's right, yeah.
And my guy's a hobgoblin.
Nice.
Hob.
Okay, cool.
Goblin.
Cool.
So I don't know if that's a potential. I'm sure he would love to stay inside the lamp and meet a genie in person.
Could your father kill him?
I'm so far away.
I don't really want to ask him that, if I'm honest.
Is Gaiak not here? Sorry.
No, I'm on a roof waiting for Aria.
Oh, fuck, sorry. Ignore that then.
So,
All of this talk is good, but where is my brother?
I was just thinking
And
that
with
same
that,
thing.
we're gonna cut over to Gaiak. You are stood, Gaiak, on the rooftops, I believe.
Yeah, looking
surrounding
on...
the castle.
Yeah. I guess
Having
I'm
followed
just
Aria.
smashing my head against a wall, listening to the little bits that I've heard from Aria's conversation.
What the fuck?
Because I guess we still hear little bits, right? Because she'll be having thoughts and stuff.
Well, like, oh shit.
I mean,
oh, shit,
most of my
oh,
thoughts
shit.
would be fuck.
It's
shit,
not.
fuck.
It's not a detect thoughts spell, really.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is a. I intentionally
Yeah,
give.
it's a
like, to talk
message.
to you.
Yeah.
I'm sending
That
this
would be fun,
information to you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just waiting to see. I'm seeing the psychic whispers, right?
I thought Eridel. It was just me and Eridel that was connected now.
Okay.
Or did you
but
include Gaiak as well?
I thought I was still in it because I was waiting for you, but if not, then I'm just chilling on a roof.
I
waiting
mean,
to see Aria.
you will probably see, depending on how it goes. But I mean, that's up to you.
Oh, fuck.
Because I'm still in the room technically.
I mean, are you trying to look through the windows to see Aria?
No, I mean, I was just kind of by the entrance that she came in, and I'd probably been traveling
Okay.
around to see if I can see anything, but without getting too close.
All right, roll me a perception check.
You're in for a shock, boy.
I'm a guidance myself as well.
This is Camilla chilling.
Guys, you got.
There
21.
we go. So, hopping between rooftops, trying to get a good vantage point, you do see, every so often, you do see Aria, as the hobgoblin, move through through the window. You can see her like moving up, effectively a large spiral staircase. But you keep having to move around, and eventually you do see kind of this throne room area. It is very, very difficult to see inside. The windows are very frosted, and from the distance that you are, you barely can see inside. But eventually, you do find a position where you can get enough of a perception to see figures inside the room, and as you find that position and nestle in and watch, you are certain you're seeing that you do not see Aria. You see a very different woman.
Do I
distance,
recognize the woman?
I'm gonna say you can't get that information, unfortunately. It's too far, it's too out of focus.
I think
and behind a window.
I think assuming that Aria's gone in there and what I know of Aria, I would keep an eye on that figure.
Okay.
And wait until she leaves and try and follow that, let her out. If I can't see Aria anywhere.
Alright.
She's a changeling, so you could assume, but
if I can't see the form that I knew was you, then I guess that's like my next best guess.
Alright, so you keep a watch out on that room, and as you do, you can see like the door burst open and someone else run into the interior, and at that point we snap back to the throne room. Aria, the hobgoblin, having burst open the door.
Sir, there has been an escape at the prison.
What?
An escape? Who? Prisoners, sir. We're still getting information, but we believe they were Glutz's fighters.
Yeah! He glances towards the captain, who, in a moment of confusion, looks towards you, Aria.
Sir. It was her. She came to the prison with a new prisoner.
No, she didn't.
Saying it was Glutz's, sir.
It was a hobgoblin,
No,
wasn't
the
it?
hobgoblin guard did that, not Camilla.
yeah, but the hobgoblin guard that
but
was
she
walking
transformed.
with them, I'd been transformed in front
Yep.
of them.
Did you?
Yeah,
wait,
she
did you do that in front
transformed
of
from
this
the
guy?
hobgoblin to Camilla in front of everyone.
In front
and
of
the
including this guy?
captain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were all
he's
in the
been
room.
in the throne room.
Oh, I thought he'd just come in because from.
No,
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 that's
this is a
different
different
guy.
guy who brought him in.
Oh, okay.
Who brought him?
Oh shit.
The butcher looks towards the captain and back towards you.
Is this true?
I helped no one escape, if that's what you're insinuating.
He's gonna walk towards you again. As he walks past the captain,
Sir, I promise you, it was her. It had to be. Quiet. I will see to this. Camilla. Did you have anything to do with this? Get Grekken.
I helped no one escape.
Then why is my captain saying you did?
You must be confused.
Sir, she transformed in front of all of us. We know that she was. I saw you.
And do you have any proof that I had anything to do with their escape?
Well, you brought in a prisoner saying it was Grekken's.
That doesn't mean I helped the other two escape. I have no
Sir, it
towards
cannot be a
me.
coincidence. My captain speaks sense. That would be coincidence. A coincidence, would it not, Camilla?
God damn it, I just want to get out of this room! prisoners are of no importance to me. I was merely trying to get your attention.
Where are they?
I do not know.
Are you telling me that in order to get my attention, you allowed 2 of my best fighters to leave?
I told you, I did not help them escape. But you know I have a flair for the dramatic.
Search the prison. I want to make sure that they are not hiding somewhere. So, Camilla, why the guys?
Haven't tried doing a hobgoblin before. Seemed a fun idea. And I like roleplay.
Roll me a deception check.
Sure, of course.
Nope. Is it advantage because she's pretending?
It is.
You are
I
pretending to Camilla.
I am Camilla. So,
You are Camilla.
I mean, that's not technically a lie. Aria probably likes roleplay. I'm just saying.
What is it you get advantage on again?
Deception
Just wanna-
checks when I'm shape changed, when I have a different appearance.
Okay.
I don't like secrets. But perhaps my captain is confused. Perhaps you can help us find them. It would make your offer more tempting. I would hate to see my competition lost of its finest fighters.
Well, you did offer to leave them to me for some revenge, so...
Not the right ones.
Ah,
These are
the prisoners.
different.
The prisoners are different?
Yes.
Different.
The ones that we are talking about are rightfully owned by me. Grekkens are different.
Right.
They are not the ones who bested you. You have nothing to fear.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is Eleanor speaking because I'm slow. Did he offer to let me deal with Ferra Carta? That's what I heard.
Beforehand,
Yeah.
beforehand, yes.
Now he's
Right.
offering to let you deal with Rhi and Varg.
Now he's saying if you help find Rhi and Vargaz, the 2 prisoners that have escaped, owned by Grekken, then it would make your offer to him more tempting.
Right. Okay. Oh, this is getting juicy. This is getting real layered. Okay. Of course. Well, I have abilities that could prove useful in the tracking down of them.
Yes. So I've heard. Do this for me, Camilla, and I will agree to your terms.
Agreed.
We have words to have, Captain. You are dismissed. Everyone else, out! And he walks over to the captain, who flashes a glance towards you. The captain does not believe you. Like, as you look across to him, you can see he looks at you. But you're not sure if he doesn't believe you're Camilla, but he absolutely looks at you with the eyes of, I know with all the fibre of my being that you had something to do with the disappearance.
Yeah, of course. I give him my best scowl and look down my nose and walk out.
Alright. Gaiak, you see the kind of red dressed form leave the room. And as everyone else has kind of already made their way out, you see two hobgoblin forms remaining in the throne room through the windows. And you just see one of them, more heavily armed one, just punch the other as he collapses to the ground, and you just watch one poof, 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 beat the other into submission, and then only one gets back up and walks back over to the throne, and you can see a bunch of others walk into the room and begin to drag. You can't see the bottom below, but you can see something being dragged out, which you can assume to be this other hobgoblin.
Someone in trouble.
You're not sure if he's dead or alive.
Poor guy, he wasn't wrong.
Shit.
After seeing
Aria.
that, I'll try. I'll try and find that woman that I suspect is Aria.
Alright, Aria.
See where she comes
Yes.
Are you heading out of the castle? Is that your destination?
I will walk, head high, confidently out of the castle. Yes.
Alright. So with that, you make your way down the spiral staircase towards the front, and the hobgoblins that had see you don't recognize you, and they do give you this sort of curious look as you leave, but nothing too in depth. But you head on out of the castle into the fresh air of the camp.
I am constantly checking to see if I am being followed. And as soon as I feel I'm in the clear, I will duck into an alley and
absolutely
change into. I'll look around and see like a half orc or something that isn't connected to anything I've just used, and just change into it.
All right. Yeah, roll me a perception check.
I'll be closely following her.
Okay.
I don't know.
24.
As you leave, you can see Gaiak in near the rooftops, just watching you, following you from a distance. You do see eyes on you as quite a stunning and striking woman walking through the camp. A lot of eyes do kind of glance over towards you, very out of place. And eventually you do find an alleyway once you feel confident no eyes are upon you and are able to change into that. Gaiak, you are nearby, and I'm going to just say that you can see this happen.
Actually, to be super duper safe, because I'm so nervous that we're being watched all the time now, I'm going to use my last second level slot and just go invisible.
Alright, so you watch Gaiak as Aria casts a spell and boop, blips invisible.
Dive into Grekken.
Wait, did you say I saw Gaiak?
Yeah, you would have. Yeah, you saw Gaiak.
When I go into the alley, I'll look up to him and kind of just motion towards the church and then go invisible.
Okay, I'll nod, and then once I see her go invisible, just start flying.
I'm too paranoid that I'm being watched, so I want to be invisible.
Fucking hell, the layers on this.
Yeah,
game.
layers
Jeez.
and layers, dude. I've got so much to tell you guys.
Oh, that was so heavy. I've not even been able to make notes. Fucking rip me, mate.
Great, dude. But yeah.
All right. So, with that, invisible, you begin to make your journey back towards the church, and Gaiak, you're able to do the same if you so wish. I'll say after a short period of time, probably, let's just go with about 20 minutes. It'd be to trek past this through the camp. You do pass through the
more exterior areas where the camps are waning into just the sort of grassland expanse, which you previously had done your battle royale on, and heading through the foliage once again, eventually come upon the entrance of the church. And I would say you could probably, the rest of you would probably hear the footsteps entering through the stone. The footsteps on the stone as they enter into the church.
Oh, somebody's coming.
I'm in the church, yeah?
So are we walking in?
Yeah, both of you would eventually make your way back to the others at the church.
As soon as I feel like I'm... Yeah.
Okay, yeah, as soon as I walk in and I see Rhi, like, I ignore everyone else. I just, like, dump whatever I'm holding on the floor and run up to her and just, like, wrap my arms and wings.
As you begin to make your entrance through the doors of the church, you see Rhi look up at the sound, and as soon as she sees you, she just stands up, almost in shell shock, like she still didn't quite believe that this was actually real, and drops the bowl in which she was eating some food out of, and it clatters on the ground, spilling on the masonry through the leaves and vines below, and immediately just beats her wings and flies over to you in near enough a nosedive and slams into you, sending you both swirling into the air. Just gives you the deepest, firmest hug you've ever experienced.
I just like wrap, as we kind of like swell in the air,
hugs.
I just like wrap my wings round her. I thought I'd lost you.
And as did I. I can't believe you're here. This is real. I can't believe it.
How did you survive?
How did you survive? I thought you were dead.
It's a long story. And I just keep holding her even tighter, and like just there's tears like falling into.
She nuzzles her beak into your feathers, and you feel the warm sensation of tears pooling on your feathers as well.
We can talk about this later, but we do have more increasingly pressing issues at hand, such as Grekken.
I know. I can't believe this is real.
What did he do to you, Rhi?
She pulls away from the hug, beating her wings to keep herself aloft, and just looks away from you. It doesn't matter. What matters is we're together again.
I'm just gonna hug her again, and I'm not gonna let go until I'm interrupted or until she says something. I'm just gonna hold on to her
until she dies from lack of air.
Yes, I will kill myself.
You can see that she is a little less invested in the hug this time, as if like she's thinking about something, but she still kind of grips onto you. But her head is looking away towards the entrance.
Just can't believe you're here. I thought I'd never see you again. Aria told me we would find you.
I never thought I would see anyone again. Any of our family? Certainly not you.
that you never made it back.
I did not.
I'm sorry for what happened.
It's not your fault.
I've been worrying for a long time that if you somehow were alive that you would blame me, so...
Never. Guy, it's not your fault.
And he just kind of lets go and wipes the tears from his face. This whole time, and I kind of like direct this to Ferra Carta as well. This whole time I thought that I was doing something for Thrisk, but he was doing something for me, and then I'm gonna look to see if I can see Vargaz anywhere.
You do see Vargaz, like, scooping with her hand clumps of meat in this bowl of stew, probably.
Very Frisk-like. Yeah, and I look at her. You must be Thrisk's sister. Yes.
She kind of leans over towards you, Alistair, who happens to be nearby because I chose you at random.
Okay.
Are you going to eat that?
No.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
the sister.
yeah, she loves the
That's
cooking.
her tongue, by the way.
Hi.
I knew it was a good idea to make extra stew.
I'm gonna walk over to. Oh, sorry. You go.
I was just going to talk about stew. You go.
Hey, talk about stew.
I want to know the lore about the stew.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over to Aria and
Yeah,
I'm
invisible.
gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna hug her, but kind of whisper in her ear. It's good to see you. What should we do?
The group sees Eridel hug Camilla.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm actually going to revert back all the way down to my changeling form because I've been too many people today, so I just want to be naked right now. Back to my clothes.
Who is this intruder?
Has you
I'm
guys
like-
seen me?
No.
I'm charging up an Eldritch Blast, like, who is this?
Wait, is that reaction to changeling or Camilla?
Just you changing. Who are you?
Oh, Zuko, this is what they look like normally. Have I described it to you before?
No.
Bald, no hair, sapphire blue skin with pointed ears, pupilless white eyes. But yeah, the same outfit that Arya has, but that's what she looks like physically.
Wow, you look delightful. You should do that more often.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you. I'll hug Eridel back.
Sorry, it's just we're a little on edge because I think our position might be compromised.
Well, I hate to tell you, but we're about to be even more on edge because I have a lot to tell you guys.
The hobgoblin we left through.
Can we all please explain everything, because I've been here and I don't know what I was and wasn't here for, or what I was in Psychic Whispers
There's
for,
a lot to
and it's
discuss.
very confusing. And...
Where shall we start? Who should
Let's
go
be
first?
concise and quick. I'll start. I've arranged a meeting with Grekken, but during that I disclosed that we're staying at the church, and that we have a meeting with him tomorrow at the arena if we want it.
This could...
You do that.
This could be
This was before I knew that you'd broken these fine people out of
Zuko.
the prison.
No.
I was going to buy them from him.
All right.
That was the plan.
I have an idea.
Okay. Yes.
We, Zuko, will go to this meeting, but... Wait, let me rephrase that. Someone disguised as Zuko will go to the meeting with the rest of us in the lamp. We get him alone. We all come out and we kill him.
Just Grekken, though.
So what happens when Grekken doesn't come out and Zuko's alone? Well, he's not alone.
I haven't thought that far ahead, to be honest.
I am very sorry. I have to throw a spanner in the works. I learned a lot in that room with the burnt butcher. And just because I wanted to look like a person of authority, I changed it into Camilla. And it turns out that they actually knew each other. And he now thinks I'm Camilla, and he wants me to help find you guys, and I point to the two girls. But
you're going to sell us out?
No. By the way, this is what I normally look like. It's nice to meet you.
She doesn't care.
So much has happened. Okay. So, I wanted to probe him and see if he would be interested in helping against the Illithid. And he is interested. That is our main quest, yes? Above, we have our own goals, I know that, but above everything else, that is what we are trying to do, yes?
That's
I'm gonna see if I can gauge.
So far, yes.
Can I see if I can gauge a reaction from Rhi here and that?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, where's my mouse? There.
What bit are you specifically looking to see she's got a reaction to?
Like Aria talking about this overarching, quest to get rid of. I don't know whether she knows what Illithids are or not, but I just kind of want to see. Oh well, that's dog shit.
An 8. Okay. Yeah, you look at her, but she seems to have a very distant look in her eyes. Either she's not listened or doesn't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so
we've already deduced that if we were just to kill the Burnt Butcher, then this whole clanlands would go into disarray.
It would be chaos.
yes, and he said that he's willing to help, but his price is very high. But I just feel like we need all the help we can get.
Agreed.
And there's just so much happening.
What was his price?
He wants to be acknowledged as the sovereign of the Clanlands.
So he wants us to defeat.
Sure,
And he
Theodore has
wants
something to say about that.
he wants control of Deep Bay.
There it is. Okay.
Well, if we gain his help, then if we gain his help, then we lose Theodore. So we can't.
This is why I'm bringing this out here, because I had that thought as well. I think it's going to be a choice, and I think we would all rather prefer Theodore's help.
Well, who's more
For
powerful?
a man that wants to kill us, yes.
Let's say the.
I just thought that maybe we would need the numbers, so I thought I would bring it up.
Who would be more effective in the battle to come?
Well,
If that is our ultimate goal here.
This is
Does Deep Bay
thinking
have an
very... Yes. This is thinking fairly far ahead. But when it comes to the meetings of the eventual sovereigns, whoever they may be, we could include the Burnt Butcher as a sovereign, but not of Deep Bay, but of the Clanlands. Perhaps Theodore would be willing to segregate a small portion of land.
The Burnt Butcher won't accept that. He wants it all.
He has stated that
He wants acknowledgement as of a sovereign. He's a man of pride and titles, so perhaps we could tempt him into something like that. Either way, that's far in the future. Our immediate problem at the moment is dealing with Grekken.
he's also very aware that we are here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's I panicked a little bit, so he's kind of suspicious of me, but he might think that Camilla had something to do with the escape. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, sorry, go.
So if this burnt butcher does not like you, and he likely has eyes on you already, does that mean he probably knew we were staying here anyway? And now that there are prisoners escaped?
I don't know the extent of his...
Can I look
watch.
around the border and just see if anybody is like followed? If anybody's watching?
So, Aria, as a precaution...
I went invisible to go back to the church, but I don't know about Gaiak.
No, I was trying to be discreet, but I was just kind of hopping rooftops.
Eridol, you do a quick sweep of the area. Are you going outside or are you looking through the windows?
I'm going outside.
Okay, as you head on out of the church and do a sweep around it, you see small animals. You see a couple of birds nestling and just hopping between branches. No threat as far as you can tell. No humanoids. Wait, you see something. Something moves about 30 foot away from you through the underbrush. You swear you just saw something humanoid move.
I'm gonna throw a psychic dagger at it, just in that general direction. See what happens.
Alright, roll an attack roll. Disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Who at this point is just kind of sat there in the corner
that's
of the
not
room.
it. That's the wrong
I
one.
just went to get a poo pipe. What happened?
He's here for the whole thing.
Forgot you were still there.
I don't necessarily want to
love a bit of
hit
drama.
them. I'm just looking to see if there's any reaction from throwing it in that direction.
Absolutely. As you throw the dagger in that direction, it passes through some of the leaves and brushes and kind of dissipates into a whiff of purpley mist. You don't see a reaction in that area. Nothing screams out in pain. Nothing seems to dart away or react to the dagger being thrown.
What do you see?
Go back in.
I think me and Jack are having the same thought. I want to look to our bard friend. Is he a little too interested in this conversation?
Roll an insight check.
Oh god, no, please.
No, we can't have
He's a
him
mole.
betray us.
We've been
I actually keep forgetting.
This guy.
Traitor.
I keep forgetting I can't roll lower than an 8 on insight because of an ability I have. So
You're
Reliable
yeah,
talent, maybe.
inquisitive.
reliable boy.
Is that right? Reliable
I'm
talent?
gonna
Oh,
come
the
back
minus
in and
17.
tell
Is that right?
people that they should be on
17,
guard.
okay.
Just
Okay.
put that out there.
Alright, as you look at him, he seems to be listening very intently, and you see Arya smirk across his face.
Oh.
I had you all fooled! I'm no bard! I'm a lich! As-
Got me.
Can I do an
see,
inside check to see if he's high right now?
No, he does seem listening in the conversation, but he is drunk.
He's
drunk.
You can see his eyes kind of glaze over, just listening. I mean, he's been sat here most of the day.
High on life.
Obviously, he went to see the fights, but he's not been with you. And since he's been back and you've been going off and doing your thing, he's just been sat here waiting, drinking wine. He is pretty drunk right now.
There we go. Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
Ah! Alright there.
I'm gonna tell him to shut his mouth.
Oh, there's no need for talk like that.
Alright,
Who are your friends? I think I dozed off for something about blood, I don't.
You can. Yes, yeah.
There we go.
Just leave him.
He won't
I think
remember.
I have a plan.
Right. The thing we need to think about is: do we want his help or not? Because if we do, we might have to fake our own deaths.
Well, that could be beneficial anyway. That
If
was
we
my
don't,
suggestion.
then fuck all of this.
You have to think.
Alistair, did you say that you saw something outside? Why are we ignoring this?
Well, because there was a funny drunk man.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna quickly.
I'm gonna fly onto the
Where
roof.
was it?
Yeah.
Just so we can go and check it.
I'm gonna find some roof, have a look.
Yeah.
So you're gonna.
Yeah.
Gaik, you fly up to the roof. Kensa, you're running out to have a look.
I'm
I'll go
go
with
out.
Gaia.
Is there like a window or a back entrance or something like
There are windows on each side, and also a kind of a stained glass one at the very back of the church, but that is higher up.
I'm just going to be having a look through the windows, see if I see any shapes moving around.
Alright, anyone who's having a look outside, roll me a perception check, please. I'm going to make it disadvantage because you're looking through a lightly obscured area, which is the foliage around you. Wow. 26 from Eridel.
My character sheet isn't loading for some reason.
24. Is that a 24 for Gaiac?
Well, it's disadvantage,
17,
right? So it'll be 21.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I just realised.
But it's still 21. So.
Okay.
Oh, Mitch's camera is fucked. I think.
There we go.
My
it's
roll
just
20 went really weird
out.
for a sec there.
Right.
Black making a cameo in our show.
I don't know why it defaults to
11
that.
on Kensei. Okay, so Kensei, you run outside to around. Oh, 9, yeah. You run outside, look around. I mean, you can see like small mammals scurrying through the underbrush, but that's about all you see. Nothing else within the woods. 20, 26, 17, 11. Yeah, Zukos, you fly to the top with Gaiac. You look out. The canopy is a bit too thick at this point. It is, bearing in mind, actually, it is the middle of the night still.
So I have disadvantage, right? Because I don't think I have night vision. Dark vision.
Yeah. Which you would have already had anyway, so it would just make it a little bit more difficult. So, okay. Alistair. I'm going to say the same for you. You go outside, you have a look. Or you look from the windows, but you don't see any motion or anything that takes your interest. However, Gaiac, Eridel, both of you see something on the eastern side of the church. You see what seems to be like a bright movement between the trees. Like it's almost like a glow moves between the trees. Probably about 40 foot within the canopy.
Can I fire a
and it sort of dissipates.
It dissipates. So
as in, like, it disappears between the brush. You only see it for just a brief moment. You from the roof, and Eridel, presumably you from outside.
Can I fire like non-lethally at it?
You certainly can.
And I wanna. Because I guess I don't know whether it's gonna hit it or not. No matter what it hits, I'm gonna make it a grasping arrow. Whether it hits a tree or whatever.
Okay. So you fire the arrow. Natural 20.
Yes!
But it is a disadvantage though. It's a 17. So you pull the arrow out, shoot it, and as it goes, you use that magic to make it a grasping arrow. As it flies into the brush, you see the explosion of like thorns and vines that the grasping arrow is. You don't see a reaction. Eridel, you do see this arrow dart from above you into the to the underbrush in the darkness, and then this eruption of vines and thorns.
Wouldn't it be fun to die accidentally?
As you fire that arrow, you just hear something.
Oh, for God's sake!
Fuck off.
And that's
it. It is.
That's it. That's all you hear.
I'm gonna come back inside and try and get like everybody's attention and say, well, if there is somebody out there, then that means that we just need to hurry up and burn the shit out of this place.
As I hear that, I'm just gonna try see if it works. I'm just gonna say, where are you?
Do you know what I'm gonna roll for this?
What is happening?
You don't hear any other response.
You strange man.
Who are you talking to?
You just hear him say that to himself as I like jump back into the church. You just hear him say, "You strange lizard man."
Gaiac! He's just going to jump away and not explain that. Mind it. Just follow him back in. God's sake. Crazy people I choose to travel with.
Your choice.
So, if Grekken believes that Vargaz and Rhi have passed away, perhaps he won't come looking for them.
So you want to fake their death?
Yes. They have a perfect excuse, don't they? Setting
only-
the church alight, going out in a blaze, saying they would rather die free than be kept in captivity.
My only concern is, which I have a way to overcome, is that if there is some sort of ritual connecting them, then Grekken may be able to sense or know if they are alive or not. But if Aria, as Camilla, has been tasked to find them, then she would have every right in asking Grekken if he has any power over them. We can find out what he has.
So Camilla goes to meet Grekken with Zuko
Yes,
tomorrow.
saying that she wants to aid him in finding his.
Either way.
As you're talking, you hear this like sound as you hear something falling as a trunk of a tree slams into the roof of the church. Immediately, it spills soot and dust across the interior, filling the chamber with almost smoke, just filled from the dust of the falling in of the roof. Tiles hit the ground, stone crumbles across, people fall backwards from the impact as you hear the shattering of glass as this massive tree trunk slams its way down into the middle of the church.
I'm mistaken enemy for
Shit! As the dust begins to settle, you see in front of you this glowing green form. Jay.
Fuck off! No, you're not doing that.
He is lizard Jesus.
Oh, for God's sake.
Did you miss me?
What?
This.
And with that, we're going to take a break.
What is going on? Right, entrance.
The layers of today's episode.
Terminator, just fully naked, fucking electro.
He's definitely naked.
Vial of liquid death in his hand.
With that, we're going to take our break. We'll be back shortly after these messages. We'll see you soon. And welcome back, mon amis. So, where we left off, well, quite a lot happened actually. So,
everyone's dead.
Aria, surprisingly, is not dead. Aria managed to turn herself into Camilla and converse with the burned butcher, making him believe that she was indeed this individual. You all eventually did meet back up and discuss the potential outcomes of what you would do in the face of the two sisters and Grekken the Tamer. As you were conversing, one of you noticed something outside as you were investigating, Aradel, and as you all went to investigate, found something moving in the woods. But after no response to an attack, you returned, and as you once again began to discuss, a massive tree crashed into the roof of the church, sending dust flying into the air, and emerging from said dust, the glowing green aura of a very, very familiar lizard folk. So, Thresk. Been a while since I've been able to say that.
Yeah, oh my god.
What do you want to do?
I imagine he fell on top of the tree, so he's now stood on top of the tree, and he's glowing with this green aura in his like very in the same clothes you remember him in, but like very tattered still, almost like he had as tattered from when they were kind of wounded by the Hydra, so he hasn't really changed in appearance too much. And he steps off the tree. The tree gave me permission. Don't worry.
Who is? Have they found us?
You have no cause for concern. I'm here.
I'm just looking around to gauge everyone's
I'm
reaction
walking
to this.
over to him.
Same. I'm
Re-
like.
Reach out. Is he real?
As you reach out to touch him, Thrisk, you see Aria's hand. You go to. Do you resist the?
No,
the
but
touch?
as she's coming to me, I place my hand on her face and like clasp it quite gently.
It's a weird sensation. You feel the force of touch, but it's like energy. It's not a physical hand on your face.
Aria, I wish that this were my moist scale that touched your face. I'm glad you're here. Salt of my marsh. I have missed you.
How well,
What?
how is this possible?
I am not dead or alive. Actually, I am in great pain doing this, but I had to be here. Right now. Don't worry. I usually rest easy, knowing my sacrifice was not for naught. It soothes my soul to see you here. Easy. I've treaded mud, so you do not have to. And I will always be with you, Aria. Squeeze my scales when you meet him again. It'll be scary, but I'll be there. And I pass my eyes, noticing Vargaz. Nice. I smile warmly. Sister. I am sorry. I failed you. Come. I have learned a lot in death.
You are not real.
Oh. I am as real as the swamp is our home. As Zeros is in our heart.
It is not my home.
We cannot run what we are from, what made us. Zeros birthed us.
I don't understand what you mean. Oh, what is Zeros?
You will one day. Mother of our heart. Tale of our blood.
You abandoned me. You left me to fight alone in the pits.
I did. I searched tirelessly for you. I could not save you from the pit, but I can save you from what is to come. What is inside of you needs to be tamed.
Why did you abandon me?
It was too dangerous.
I love you, Vargaz. I know you do not love me the same, but... Trust these people. Trust my family. They are your family too. I've never had a family. We were egg kin together. My greatest shame is not taking you with me. But I promise you retribution. Brother. They say you brought them here. Yes. For this one.
And I extend my scaly finger to Gaiak.
Come here, feathered brother.
I'm gonna walk up to him. Like, even though Gaiak's seen him before, like, he's still, like, kind of stunned. And he just slowly, like, I slowly shuffle forward and just extend my hand out to his.
Now, I hold his hand out like this. He's on top of mine. His talon on top of mine.
And as
as
I clasp it, I just look at him and say, "Thank you so much." And as he says that, you feel something like tickle in the palm of your hand, and he lets go, and he's placed a little beetle in your hand.
he tips the beetle down, and what you watch as it crawls up his arm, and it's like he's whispering to it, and it goes into his ear.
Scale to my feather, wing to my tail. I follow your path, my feathered brother. May your wings stay moistened in the flight towards your rebirth. You have been reborn. I'm never far from you, Gaiak.
I trusted in the winds, and they have brought us back together. Thank you for bringing us here. I miss you.
I miss you. But all you must do is look inside the empty shells of your soup, and you'll find my smile. Oh.
You always did have a way with words.
Your life force will purify that of even the most putrid of heart I have seen. May the winds guide us back together.
May the winds keep us together.
And then I pat him on the shoulder, and from his fingernail you see a glowing centipede come out, and it looks to be like waving at him. Then he looks to Kensei. He walks to Kensei.
Kensei, you won't believe the things that you have done have aided me greatly in death. Our meditation on the muddy banks reaches that of all oceans. There are no bounds to your wisdom, and the swamps of discourse shall not cloud your focus. You are a guiding light in this mist. It's reached me as proven as invaluable as slime to a snail.
Kinsey goes over cautiously and puts a hand on his shoulder and then very quickly tries to punch him in the face. Because he doesn't believe this is real. He thinks it's an illusion.
Yeah. What happens? Does it connects? Because I've been touching people.
I mean, it can physically kind of connect with you, but well, you can decide whether it goes straight through you or not, actually, or whether or not it makes an impact.
It goes through me, and then it solidifies, and it's basically like you've punched through like a muddy bank, and you just, if you pull out your arm, it's just covered in mud and swamp.
Only you would teach me philosophy through something that disgusting.
And then I look over to Alistair.
Alistair, I regret the last time we met. We were not on the same footings. The marsh has not always molded us together. We found friction in our methods, but your path distorts that of the most unfurled. Those that tread the shroom canopy shall face misery on your behalf. Be wary. I worry death will be the least of your concern.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
And I clasp my hand around his face and caress it.
When you're hurt, just remember the thorns of my love digging inside of you.
You're the first person to heal me. I'll never forget that.
I'll never forget you, brother.
I just take him in for a hug.
Hug him.
There is one, but one more. I haven't forgotten my little Sturge. Alistair, or should I say by another name? Like teacher to student, my master told me, we are no different to that of a bloodfly and its egg sac. We are but the creatures that feed on the life and create all of future life. Without your tenacity, Ferra Carta would fall into dismay. You're powerful.
And I bonk her on the head with my nail.
In here.
You can see that she's like trying not to cry, but tears are still falling anyway. She kind of chokes out her words. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we never knew each other better.
We knew each other as that of the most importance. It was our coming together that made this all happen.
I kind of go into my just goes into his satchel, and he places a Sturge on your shoulder. And it's buzzing around, but it's tame. It just sits there.
Not another pet.
Oh no.
We know what happened with
Not,
the dog.
not good.
Leave the dog out.
Which
Yeah,
one?
good.
Which dog?
Too soon, alright, not curry.
My time here is limited. I can feel Harash trying to bring me back to one of his little games again.
Who's Haresh?
Harash is my master. He likes to put me into his socks.
Isn't he like called the Great Hunter or something? That's like his name. He's one of the spirits from, I can't remember where. I made a note of it, but he's one of the spirits that people worship.
I am like a good luck charm. He puts me in his sock when he's going out to get the big stag.
So, Trisk, why, how, I mean, how is not doesn't matter, but why are you here?
For this one.
And I point to Gaiak.
I brought him here.
What?
You have guided me through so many things, from teaching me how to channel my magic and my connection with the weave, and guiding me here, and it gives me great comfort to know that you're still with us, and you will be with me on my journey. I can't thank you enough for what you've done.
You still have the flower.
Of course, I still have the flower.
Pull it out.
I get it out. It's
And-
the poppy, right?
Yeah, the poppy. If you look at the head of the poppy,
What are you gonna do?
are you gonna look at it?
Yeah, I put it out, and it's a little bit like I've kept it like between.
A book page or something, yeah.
Yeah, but I guess I didn't have a book, so I don't know what I've kept it between, but between something. So it's like kind of flat, and I turn it and look at it.
You see the petal of the head is Thrisk's face, and it looks up.
Jesus, this is a fucking
I
LSD.
just look at him. I just look at him, and I'm like, that is incredibly disturbing, and I will cherish it.
Hey, I cannot do that for long.
Just come here, and I grab him in for a hug, and I just engulf my wings around him, just like covering every inch of his strange ethereal body.
He is moist.
I wouldn't want him any other way.
And I just whisper in his ear.
Stay forever moist, brother.
And as I let go,
Oh,
yeah, you just tears.
Who is Blue Man?
Hi. I didn't want to butt in. Didn't mind me, I'm Zuko.
And who is this you have replaced me with, this furry one?
Now he talks for himself.
I was there when I buried you. Heard a lot about you, Thrisk. Your legacy precedes you.
I've heard a lot about you as well.
Oh,
You're
good
ve-
things, yes.
Yes, mostly.
They didn't tell you anything weird, did they? About the snake? No, that didn't happen.
You might have been something about the snake, but it's all in the details.
I was going to ask you about that. I feel like it was a bit misleading.
Oh no, it's not misleading. It happened. I did it in Haresh's plane, yes.
But you said it didn't happen.
Goodbye. I think Haresh is calling me back. Haresh.
Excuse me, there's a bit of static on this line. Can you?
Trisk!
I'm kidding. I can stay a bit longer.
Going through a tunnel.
But it's hurting me. I have to use a lot to be here, but it's not as easy as just placing bugs in your satchels like I usually do.
I did wonder why I didn't have to collect as many as usual. I thought they were breeding.
Yes, you could say that.
Thrisk,
Right.
do you have any ways that we could help your sister?
I think she needs to go back home. I know you don't believe it's your home anymore, Vargaz, but it is.
I think we need something to help him out in the more immediate danger.
We believe that Grekken has some sort of connection.
Grekken, yes. He's here, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
We fear that he has some sort of connection to Rhi and Vargas, and we're not quite sure what it is.
Let me see something.
And he crawls up into a little ball, and he musters his strength to.
I just lean over to Zuko and be like, you might want to prepare yourself for this.
And he watches his body contorts, and he like spins into this long worm-like creature with many thousands of legs.
I cast gaseous form.
That's gross.
And he then moves over to Vargaz.
What is this? What are you doing?
And he curls his body around her, and he's gonna try and sense. If I don't know if this is something
I don't even have a sheet anymore.
I don't know how I could do anything. I don't know if it's something I could do.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah.
First Thrisk roll in probably about 70 sessions.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's a D8.
Alright. Yeah, you curl around Vargaz with your spectral form and trying to use your connection, sense something. Una momento. Alright. So, as you wrap your body around and begin to put out this sense, you do not feel like this necessarily this connection. I'm trying to think of a way of wording this. You don't feel this connection to other external factors, like anything that would make sense in terms of being tracked or being killed, for example, based on what the others have explained. You do sense that swell of energy within, and as you both connect on the spiritual level, there is this shift of green energy that washes over everyone inside the church. It takes your breath away for a second. It's like having this. It's like going on a roller coaster or in a plane when it takes off. It's that sensation of being crushed back for a second, but it quickly fades as this energy dissipates.
I would say that though you do not find this connection, there is a reconnection of sorts. Two of these born of Zeros energies colliding together once again. And immediately all of you see a flash of something. It's like a flash of lightning on a mountain. You see a flail swing. You watch a feathered individual cry out in agony as it slams into the rock, blood spilling across the rock face. A downpour of rain pouring over the mountain, and you just see this heavy foot stamp on the head of this Aarakocra. And as this vision kind of flashes with lightning, this shaded bulbous form is silhouetted against the lighting of the lightning. Every so often this flash, and the final image you see is this turn of this almost beaked or snapper-like face as it turns towards where the image, directly almost looking towards you, and it's this glint of a multicoloured eye flashes. And the image ends.
Mitch, you
so sorry, guys.
Oh, Mitch, you fucking.
Oh my god! I just realised.
You're evil.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm
All of you stumble
That's my
back.
character.
All of you
Manolito.
stumble back.
That's Manolito from the one shot, the turtle.
Oh.
That's my character who I play.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
Did we all see that?
All of you get this image.
Did I recognise
mind.
the Aarakocra?
You did not recognise it.
Okay, thank God.
Does not appear to be someone of your clan.
Thank God.
Wait,
That
so
you
that-
recognise
was
anyway. It's been a long time.
Was that in Zeros?
But the way you described it, I was worried.
You just saw a mountain range and these flashes of lightning, and then you were closed in on this image of an Aarakocra being hit by a flail, and then its head being stomped on, and then this image.
Oh god.
Oh god, I know. I know.
I think. Wait, his eyes were multicolored.
Yeah, there was like a
Yeah, he's
colourful,
got the
multicoloured
barrel,
eye
That
glaring
artifact
at you.
was
He's
changing
got the
colour,
barrel.
right?
Yeah, he's got the artifact probably inside.
barrel.
Or something.
So all of you kind of stumble backwards after this image.
Who was that?
I don't think it bodes well.
Did you show us that, Thrisk? Or was that...
What did you do?
I re-established our connection, sister. I know this is overwhelming, but we needed to do this. I need to be with you when you go there, when you go home.
I don't understand.
The future of the scale skins, of the lizard folk. They depend on you.
What does that mean? And she just gets up and slams the pot of stew over the floor. It spills out as she marches off towards the front of the church. It disappears beyond the doors.
I'm not very good at these family things.
A cloud of gas floats after her.
Slowly.
And then I'll like reassume in human form once I'm outside.
Alright. As you reform
Genasi.
outside,
Form.
you can see she is just sat in the mud as you feel what has begun to be a drizzle of rain beginning to fall from the sky. And she's just kind of sat there in the mud. And you can see her just breathing.
I'll just sit down next to her. If you just need someone to listen, then I'm here.
She turns her head away from you. But you can see her shoulders kind of bobbing. You get the impression she's probably crying.
Just like a little shoulder rub. Like
as you make contact with her scales, her head just kind of slowly turns back round towards you.
Sorry, I don't have brothers or sisters, so I know it's complicated, but you know, if you need to talk, I'm here. I just didn't want to leave you alone in the rain.
So did Thrisk do something about Grekken? What was that?
I think that was something that's happening in his homeland, if I'm not mistaken. Is Frisk still here?
I am still here.
Is that true, Frisk?
I cannot communicate you what the Green Hunter has relayed to me. It's forbidden. Only Vargaz knows what she must do when she is there. But she must go there of her own volition. I was foolish to think I could convince her to go after all this time.
So what now?
You must take them far away. It's not safe here.
But Grekken will just find them again.
It's true. Grekken has his ways.
We should deal with that problem while we're close to him. No? He's here. And then we can leave.
I fear destruction will follow.
Then let it follow, but I will not lose my sister again. And
I will make sure of that, Kayak.
Thrisk. You begin to feel tired. You can see the energy that is your form at the moment. Almost like steam evaporating. The energy is beginning to wisp away from you. You don't have much time left.
I am melting back into the bog.
You're leaving.
I must. I have grown weary.
There's still time. We can speak to Vargaz, and if she wishes to go, we'll take her.
You cannot. She must go on her own.
Then when she goes there, we will accompany her.
This is for her and for her alone. Mia has spoken.
We'll take her as far as we can.
You have done so much for me, Ferra Carta. I hold you as my closest family. I love you.
You keep watching as he's taken a crouch now, with his hands in that familiar pose of how he dances.
Ferra Carta is nothing without you. And I'm sure I'll see you again.
You will.
Oh God.
But you are mistaken. Ferra Carta is everything. Even without me.
With those words, like the wind, Thrisk's form begins to wash away into the air. And with the thunder and the distant flash of light, of lightning now in the sky, the cool wind breezes him away, and those misty wisps of green energy disperse.
May the winds be kind to you, brother.
I need some fresh air. And then I'm gonna just walk out.
I'm
Walk out the
gonna.
front and see.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm just saying what you see. You walk out the front and see both Zuko and Vargaz just sat not too far from the front, near the tree line, just sat down. Eridel.
I'm gonna kind of gesture to Rhi to come with me outside where Vargas and Zuko are. See if she follows me.
As you go over and say this to her, she turns towards Gaiak, who I think at this point is still kind of looking into the open gap in the church now, where Thrisk has dissipated. She gives you a nod and stands up and follows you out after Alistair.
Okay. When the both of them are together, I'm gonna kind of address them both and ask. We've been trying to make plans of what we should do to help the both of you two. But the choice is now yours. If you believe that we should kill Grekken immediately, then that is what we will do. If you think it's safer to take your chances and leave, that is what we will do.
I cannot ask you to sacrifice more than you already have. You've helped us escape. I cannot ask more of you.
You don't have to. I think you just noticed a friend of ours has asked us for a favour.
Did you?
Kensei says as he walks out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Gotta make my entrance.
I am taking whatever you say in these moments as your word. So please make sure that you do not regret them.
I do not know what sway Grekken has over us, but I do know that he does not lie. I truly do believe if we escape, whatever it is that he does have over us will come to pass. Perhaps the only way is to see his end. But I cannot say for certain that that will be the end of it. Violence tends to beget violence. It becomes an endless cycle. That is my answer.
You know that we would do anything that Gaiak asked us.
I can see that he's found a loving family. But part of me does not want to risk him losing it all. If we face Grekken, he is formidable like none others I have seen. I cannot say that we will all come out of it alive. And if one of you were to die, what do you mean?
When Frisk met his end, I made a promise, not just to myself, but to everyone here, that I would not let anyone else die. And I am planning to keep that promise.
Promises are all well and good, Alistair, but sometimes fate has other ideas.
You have my word. Fuck fate. Make her own.
I will say that I truly believed that I would be fighting for that orc's pleasures for the rest of my life. Until, well, today my prospects were rather limited. That man has seen the suffering of more than just myself and Vargaz. He deserves to die. Let's kill the bastard.
Right. Well, I suppose we should all get some rest then. We're going to kill a bastard tomorrow.
Yeah, we still don't have a plan on that though, so let's
He
make
will
one
suspect a trap
first.
now that he knows the connection between Zuko and us.
There is a good chance that he will be informed of our escape.
We could use Camilla to our advantage. Say she found them.
I have an idea.
Vargaz, Come. Vargaz just sort of turns her head, and the two of them exchange a look. And you've seen them almost communicate non-verbally in the arena, and it's like there's a conversation going on between them. Vargaz gets up out of the mud, soaked through. She struggles to look at you all. She heads back into the church first. I think she needs time. She always talked of her brother and how he abandoned her. And I didn't think I would see mine again, much less her see hers.
It's understandable.
Sort of little much.
Of course.
She will head into the church.
So, tomorrow.
Are the rest of you going in as well? Are you?
I'm gonna keep talking to Alistair and Zuko and Kensei as well. He's out there.
All right.
Me and Aria, we're still inside the church, aren't we?
Yeah.
You're muted, Al.
And so Storm.
Yeah, El, you're muted.
Just want to say at this point. Oh, sorry. I think I dozed off. What did I miss?
Oh, I thought you got crushed by the tree.
So, tomorrow. I think I know what we should do.
Explain.
We should go to meet Grekken. Arya should disguise herself as Zuko. Zuko, the real one, and the rest of us will hide in the lamp. I'm guessing, Zuko, that you can pull somebody inside the lamp while already inside it?
No. That is... No. Whoever's... We got two options of the plan. The real Zuko goes to the meeting and pulls him in, and we kidnap. Or the fake Zuko and we all surprise attack. Those are the two options for the plan, I think. Problem is, Kensei makes a good point. Will he even go to the meeting now that all this has happened? Or will he assume that I am connected to you? Is it a bust?
You have been seen with us, so he
in the arena.
I think it more likely that he might accept this if perhaps we bring Zuko up as a prisoner.
What now?
Do you have to go in the lamp when you put Azula?
That is, yes. If I'm not in there, nobody's in there, I'm afraid.
In that case, I think that Camilla, or Arya disguised as Camilla, should go. We can use psychic whispers for her to relay information to us. Camilla can say that the Burned Butcher has hired her, of sorts, to find his missing quarry, and ask him if he has any information on how he can find them.
Won't he be a bit suspicious that Camilla has turned up to a meeting that Zuko organized?
Or she can just ask where Grekken is. She can lie. She can say, "Oh, I wanted to find you. The Burned Butcher told me."
But how do we know about the meeting?
That's what I'm saying. She could just lie. She could
And
just
say
say,
the
"I
same
asked somebody where you normally would be, and they told me that you were at this meeting." Simple as. Arya's a good liar.
I don't think we should put all of our eggs in the basket on that one. I think if we say that the Burned Butcher told us, the first thing he'll do is ask the Burned Butcher, and that will blow our cover.
Well, it won't, because it's the truth. The Burned Butcher did hire Camilla to find.
But he
two of
didn't tell her about the meeting.
I'm not saying that she should tell Grekken that the Burnt Butcher told him, where she is
Okay.
saying that she can lie and say one of the hobgoblins told her.
Well, we should probably see if Ari is even on board with this idea. So let's... It's raining. Let's get inside.
I'd love to be part of this conversation.
Let's slow down. I think we're getting... This is a very high stakes
No, I don't think we
situation.
are.
We need to make sure that everybody is involved in the planning. Otherwise, this is going to be messy.
Alright, I'm gonna go back inside.
Good.
Aria, do you fancy playing Camilla again?
What? Oh.
You don't want to know your fantasies about Camilla?
We had the idea of you going to the meeting with Grekken tomorrow, saying that somebody had informed you that you would be here, and then telling him that the Burnt Butcher has hired you to find the two of them.
Ari is just in a bit of a daze, and then she kind of collects herself. Yes, sorry. Well, Camilla is technically supposed to be looking for you guys anyway, so it would make sense that she would look for him and be like, hey, tell me where I can find your guys.
I don't think...
I don't even have to mention a meeting. It would make sense
but
that she would go and look for
your
him.
mere presence at a meeting that no one else knew about except
It wouldn't be connected to the meeting.
What if you
Are
intercept
we
him?
talking about sneaking Grekken at the meeting that Zuko has organized?
No.
Okay.
It is entirely possible, Kensei, that somebody can ask for the whereabouts of Grekken and
Or
go
a
where
secret
Grekken
meeting
is.
that would be in close proximity within his close-knit circle of leadership.
May I... This is all getting very complicated. I think Arya just goes to Grekken as Camilla. If we can find out where Grekken is, and I'm sure anyone can, it would be feasible that Camilla would be able to find out. She talks to him about if there's any way he can help her locate them. We'll find out some information, and then if we do decide to kill him, we can use Zuko's meeting to do that.
What time were you due to meet Grekken tomorrow?
After the tournament tomorrow. Once everyone had left the arena, we would wait in our booth, a room, whatever you call it.
Isn't that a slight problem because we're supposed to be competing in the tournament?
There is also that, yes.
Are we concerned about that anymore?
Well, I think if we
yes.
don't go, they execute us.
We could compete.
You're not fighting tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
5 days.
It's qualifying tomorrow, isn't it?
Qualifiers.
You just
Which
go.
also means you technically cannot be in a box.
Didn't we do what we came here to do?
Did we?
Well,
I'm completely honest. I'm of the opinion that we should leave as quickly as possible.
Yes,
However,
I agree.
yes, we don't need
I
to be
also-
here anymore. Yes, it sucks we won't get the money, but we have got bigger fish to fry.
the only
Yes.
problem that I am worried about is what hold Grekken has over the two.
I do think, yes, we should sort out Grekken before we go, but I don't see why we should stay here after
No,
that.
that is the last thing that we need to deal with.
I
Yes.
We have no reason to stay.
Yes.
We're all on that
As
same
you
page.
say,
Okay, we're on the same page
We're
for
on the
that.
same
Okay.
line with that.
Right.
Right,
So
but it's just how to deal
tomorrow,
with Grekken.
Camilla goes to Grekken, asks for information. Whatever information Grekken has on the two of them, whatever hold he has on the two of them, will influence how we should act next.
Yes, and we always have Zuko's meeting that we could use.
To ambush him.
Yes, I do have a plan for that, but it is
Yes,
risky.
to also... no, don't worry about it.
You're making me
No
worry about
idea is a
it.
bad idea.
No,
Don't
if
say
you
it.
think it's something worth worrying about, we should
I just considered the fact that we're not fighting tomorrow, so we might not actually be allowed in the arena, which is why I arranged the meeting to occur.
Can you transform your appearance?
We would be executed if
Wait a
we.
minute.
were
Yes,
found out.
Yeah.
that's the
I-
problem.
I know someone who is competing tomorrow.
He agreed to meet you in the arena,
He did, yes.
but then he would have known he wouldn't be able to go.
He didn't. Actually, I never spoke to him. I spoke to an underling. So this plan has. Sorry, I did not do a good job. I would like to apologize.
Yes, it did start with you kidnapping someone.
I thought I'd done well, and it has become very clear that I fucked up.
It's becoming increasingly apparent to me that we are running into a number of problems with this plan.
Yes.
And very often, the safest thing to do is the simplest thing to do.
Yes,
so if we can't get to Grekken, then we should just run.
Let's just
as
go
far
with
away
the.
as possible.
Let's just go with the Camilla plan. Depending on how that goes, we most likely will just leave.
Well, the problem is that we can't meet Grekken because we don't know where he is.
Well, we do. We know.
Camilla could very easily find out. She
He's-
has
he's-
a reason to talk to him.
Sorry, Zuko.
He's in the castle, I believe. Because he's
Yes.
with the big dogs.
But it is very late at night right now.
So we do
Yes,
it
but
tomorrow.
what if he was assassinated on his way to the meeting from the castle? No? Is that possible?
We
'Cause
shouldn't
he might-
assassinate him.
I thought we were
Not
just.
yet. We're just talking.
We need to
Okay.
figure out the nature of his hold over the girls.
Yes.
Once
Right.
we know that, then we can act.
Okay. Yes.
I think that finding out where Grekken is not a problem. Camilla has reason to.
I have
talk
access to
him.
the castle now.
It will not be a
The
problem.
Bun Butcher knows I'm here. She's here.
All right then. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. Camilla, or Arya disguised as Camilla, will go to the castle, ask for Grekken. They will have a discussion about the whereabouts of the two girls, and Grekken hopefully will relay some information about them and what hold he has over them. Then Arya can come back here, and we can discuss what to do then.
And we should have psychic whispers up the entire time.
Yes, of course.
We
Me
should
and
definitely do this later.
me and Storm could be little mice in your pockets in case anything goes wrong. Just pop out and for backup.
If we are going to do this tomorrow, I can always turn myself invisible and get myself out. And my darling Eridel, if you would be so kind as
Of
to give
course.
back what I loaned you. There we go. I have this back now, so.
Right. Yes.
Right. I think we should get some rest.
Agreed.
It's been a long day.
It has been a very long day.
Yes.
We need to keep
Did you-
watch tonight, though.
As you gather your stuff to settle down for sleeps, I'd like you all to just roll me a perception check. I'm going to do this so that it's a quicker thing rather than just going through step by step.
Perception. 24.
Hey, made up for it.
Oh no! Guy has his eyes
So
closed. the
some
whole time.
decent rolls there. So what I'm going to say is that you settle down and some of you have your rest as others take watch. Rather than going through and asking for a watch order, I'm just going to say to you, is there anything anyone wants to do during the night or on your watch? Now is the time for you to be able to do that. In what could possibly be your last night here.
I would like to talk to my sister.
Alright.
I want to talk to Arya.
So we'll take it one at a time. So we'll go with Gayak and his sister first. So just make note of what you want to do. In fact, actually, just put it in the chat so I can actually see it rather than trying to remember it. And I'll make sure to come to everything that everyone wants to do. So, Gayak, you during your watch, you get the attention of your sister, who is struggling to sleep anyway.
I'm just gonna like kind of go and sit down, like perch down next to her.
Can't sleep.
I'm not surprised. I still can't believe you're here, to be completely honest.
It's only really just starting to settle in that you are.
And I reach out my hand and kind of like put my hand on her cheek, just checking you are really there.
I'm here. She does the same. So are you.
I don't understand. How?
How what?
How you're still alive. I should be dead. You should be too. I thought I was lucky, but
Thank you for the faith.
No, we were young. You're right. What happened?
When you got separated, I saw Father flying after you. And I worried, so I did so as well. The updraft was powerful. I was separated from you both. I could barely keep myself afloat. I lost control, and the last thing I really remember is slamming into the mountainside. I'm not sure how far I drifted. Maybe I was conscious for longer than I thought, but when I awoke, I was badly injured. And Grekken, or his soldiers, found me. At first I thought I was saved. My concussion was strong enough that I don't really remember the moments. I just have vague images of being surrounded and brought somewhere on the mountainside.
So you've been with him for a while then?
Yes. Since I woke.
And does he usually keep you in a cage?
It's not been an easy life. But I met Vargaz, and I suppose we both bonded. She's a good friend, and like your extended family here, she's mine. As far as I'm concerned, she is my sister. And that is why I was not so easily swayed to leave her.
I understand.
I'm sure you understand.
Of course. I'm sorry that you had to go through all of that, but I won't let you...
It's not your fault.
I won't let
Stop
you go back to
apologising.
Grekken. I was the one that originally strayed. I got myself caught up in the winds. I could have fought harder and helped Father, but I didn't. I just watched him.
Stop. It's not your fault. It was the way the winds intended. And perhaps that was what Asifa wanted.
What, to kill Father? I watched him die.
To allow us... I'm sorry for that. I am sorry. But if things were different, perhaps Vargaz would still be... Maybe she wouldn't even be alive. The winds, Gaiak, are cruel. We both know that. We've both lived them. A gentle breeze, a thundering storm. No one said that... No one said it would be easy.
You're right. I've been away for so long. Even my connection to the winds, I don't even know if it's there anymore.
He seemed to believe it. Whoever that was.
It's strange how parallel our stories are.
I know. but they've been woven together.
Just so glad you're alive. And I will protect you. I will save you from Grekken. I will do whatever it takes to make sure that you are free and that you never have to be contained in a cage again.
I appreciate your protection, but I have faults, and I am capable of defending myself. I reckon I could even beat you now. Well, I always could, but
Well,
I've had a bit of practice with that bow.
I think that your memory seems to be serving you incorrectly.
No, I don't think it is.
No, because when it came to archery, it's a completely different matter.
Well, exactly, but I've been training.
So have
I
I.
didn't see a spear on your back.
Ah, but I do have this, and I'm gonna whip out my bow, and I'm gonna first of all, just real quick, can I look around and see if I see any I don't know, beetles or flies or anything just in?
Yeah, I'll say you can see a fly. You can see like a little, probably more like a, yeah, we'll just say like a horse fly.
Mhm. I'm gonna fire an arrow at it.
Sam's arch enemy.
Right, make an attack roll.
If only we had light side point, right?
Alright, you shoot the arrow. It's pretty close, but it glides past it. It's a tiny little fly. She's going to make an attack roll. She picks up her spear and throws it. Clatters off the wall. Perhaps we both need practice.
I wanted to show you something, actually. I don't know if you overheard my conversation with Thrisk, but I have been able to pick up a few things. Perhaps it was always within me from home. But I'm going to pick up my bow, just kind of fire it into the wall and make it like a grasping arrow, so all the vines just wrap around the brickwork.
Impressive.
I saw you do something similar.
I know. It just sort of came to me one day. Perhaps we've both been spending too much time around lizard folk. Father would be proud. He'd make a wonderful protector. Right. I don't know what lies in store for us. Maybe we won't survive tomorrow. And if we don't, then I am glad that I got to see you at least one more time. But if we do, when we do, I'm going to go back home. And I'm going to become the most powerful protector.
Sure, Tass would have something to say about that.
Will you join me?
I would love to. I have dreamed of going back home since the day that I not intentionally left. At first I was scared, and over time like I said, I felt that my connection had weakened, and I would love to go back. And I will go back, but I need to finish what I've started here first.
I see.
You could stay with us, you could join us, and we can go back together once it's all done.
I do feel... Maybe it's just the winds tonight. But I feel like our paths are destined to separate again. But though the roads may change, does not mean they won't cross again.
You're right, and it doesn't mean I'll never see you again. We have means of communicating.
Then we can stay in contact.
You know,
Your friend said something about Vargaz needing to go somewhere. I feel that it is my destiny to go with her.
I feel like she's full of a lot of anger and resentment,
She's
but
in pain.
yes, I feel like maybe she does need someone she trusts to guide her, like we have the winds. She needs a warden.
She does. Just like your friends need a protector.
No, you look so much like her mother.
So do you.
Well, I definitely take more after father, but she did give me this. And I point at my, like, one discolored, like, silvery talon.
I'm sure they're both watching from the skies.
I hope so. I hope they're proud.
I know they are.
And together we'll make them proud.
She sits up at this point and just gives you a hug.
I hug her back, and then kind of as we pull away, it's been a long time. Would you like to meditate with me? Kensei has been teaching me, and I would like to connect with you.
Sure.
I kind of like sit how kind of Kensei's been teaching me, and like put out my hands to hold hers. And
she'll do the same and kind of mimic your actions and then take your talons.
He tells me to clear my head. And I kind of like close my eyes and kind of try and clear my mind, but still like feeling that connection, that physical connection with Rhi.
My mind is clear. Still clear.
Feel the connection between us, and let your mind wander. And yeah, I kind of start thinking of home. Home as in Anacrea. And the people that all the Aarakocra that I haven't seen in such a long time. And the happy memories of our parents.
She closes her eyes and you can see a smile cross her beak as she begins to think as well. And eventually opens her eyes. That was nice.
It's been long overdue.
We have a long day tomorrow.
Yes, we should get some rest. I love you, Rhi.
I love you, Gak. She gives you another hug before bedding down again. Alright. At another point during the night, Eridel, you wish to talk to Arya?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of pull her away from everybody else, kind of out of earshot.
Alright, yeah, absolutely can do that.
Don't want to go.
Well, you have to.
Kidding.
We haven't spoken in a while.
No. No, we have not.
There is something that I wanted to talk to you about, though. I've been thinking and assessing our situation and the best course of action moving forward, not just in terms of this situation, but our goal. And I realised something while I had been thinking, that when we met in the Abyss, you didn't really talk about what had happened there. And then we were in Ravenwood, and whatever that was happened in the burnt down house. And it just occurred to me that we never really spoke about it. You'd gone to the Abyss. Ferra Carta had come to find you. You clearly were changed, even though I didn't know you before. But nothing was ever said about it. What happened?
Wow. The short answer is a lot. Lots happened. But I'm guessing you want the long answer.
Yes. Yes, I would.
It was difficult. I found myself imprisoned. In this place, like nothing I had ever seen before. It looked like it was built for something a lot larger than me, which is quite off-putting. But I managed to escape from the prison. No doubt was going to be eaten or something. And then I had no connection to the weave, as Storm would put it, so I had no way of getting back, so I just wandered. And I wandered, and I wandered, and thankfully, because of my natural born ability, I could disguise myself and get past most of the creatures that I came across, but not all of them are easily fooled. So that trick got to the point where I couldn't rely on it much longer. And I got made an offer. A demon reached out to me and offered to help me. And I wasn't exactly in a position to say no. I wasn't going to last much longer without any help, and I didn't really care where it came from. But the process was grueling.
What did he want?
I don't know really whether they want anything from me. A minion, perhaps, just someone to do their bidding, or someone to get them groceries, you know. But I got powers out of it, so that's cool.
When you say the process,
Yeah, it was kind of like a ritual, you know, like a bonding ceremony that kind of bound myself to them and them to me. She takes off her left arm glove, and starting from the palm of her left hand and like spiraling all the way up, like these darkened veins go all across her hand and arm. And there's a big gash in the palm where the veins sprout from. There was blood taking and words of vows. Very civilized, actually. I was quite impressed. Even though I was shitting my pants.
what does that mean for you in the future?
No. I didn't really think about that when I agreed to it. I just focused on the here and now. I knew I wanted to stay alive, and this was my best bet. I wanted to get back to you guys somehow. So I did it.
Do you ever feel the presence of something else?
You mean my patron?
Hmm.
When I use my magic, there is a little tingle, a pull from the abyss. But yeah, they have been pretty quiet for a while, so I haven't really been thinking about it. But I understand your concern.
Could they take you back?
I'm pretty sure they could.
Is that what it was in Ravenwood?
The creature that we fought?
No. Remember when we were in that burnt down mansion and you touched those bones and suddenly you had a moment where you weren't yourself?
Yes. Yes, that was interesting.
Was that them?
Can't say.
As in you're not certain, or you can't say?
As in, I'm not certain. It could have been many things. There was a lot of bad energy in that house from what happened.
Right.
And I don't know whether it was because of that or my patron. I can't say, but I like this person that I am now. She's a bit more sure of herself than I think the past Arya was.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Of course.
It's just strange how we never talked about it.
Arya, you don't hear that. As Eridel, as you say that, Arya, your vision goes blurry, and it's like muffled sound. The words that Eridel say sound like someone speaking underwater.
Oh shit.
and we're going for a private little chat.
Oh, shit. You goddamn taunted the D.
Hello.
Oh no.
Alright, well, yeah, you went and pushed the button.
I did it on purpose.
So, as you're talking to Eridel, the words kind of muffled and distant now. You find yourself being pulled from reality as your vision tunnels and murky red clouds at the sides. You begin to hear the sounds of screaming and the smells of brimstone and rich iron which fills your nostrils. As the red begins to fade, you find yourself in a very familiar place. Stood before this giant throne. A gargantuan of a beast sitting in it, looking directly back at you. The heat radiating out of its mouth, the orange glow within, its twisted horns and bull-like face glaring down at you.
It seems returning you to your mortal world was more useful than I imagined. I can feel the strength you have gained. Can sense you using the powers I have gifted you. The souls you have sent me have sated me well. But I did not allow you to leave in exchange for mere fodder. I charged you with a greater purpose. Your death priest. He holds a tome of great worth, teeming with dark power. Give it to me! Remember, our essence is bonded, and through your magic I can sense its aura. Its power is invaluable. Give it to me, and I shall grant you with greater power. Help me, Aeria, and together we will overthrow the prince of this lair, and I shall rule Serva Sanguis.
And at that, you feel your vision return as you are pulled back through and staring at Eridel, who is kind of curiously looking at you.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
How do you not?
Hello.
Yeah.
Who's your best? Who's your best?
Doing a reverse card.
Sounds
So-
like the name of one. Edit. Yep.
Eridel. Eridel.
Oh, hello.
You look back towards Aeria, and it's curious. It's like her eyes went like black with this sort of like reddish hue to them as you say that final word, and she's just like effectively catatonic for about 2 minutes or so.
I'm gonna try and like reach out and like touch her.
As you reach out and grab her, she is unresponsive, and then suddenly, Aeria, you return. Eridel, you see that kind of coloration that changed to her eyes dissipate back to normal.
Arya?
Ooh. Yes, sorry. Did you say something?
What the fuck was that?
I think I just. Ooh.
Was that it?
I mean, what did it look like?
Your eyes, they went black. You weren't responding.
That's never happened before. Strange.
What happened?
I think he was maybe trying to show you. But he can hear you. He says hi.
Right.
Weird,
Well,
man.
I wasn't trying to piss him off, if that's...
Super weird. Oh, no, please. It just... He found it amusing that you were interested.
Can I insight check Arya?
Yeah, go right ahead. Roll a d20, add either your persuasion or deception modifier, Arya.
Okay.
Or you can just roll it to me in private. Oof, that is a good insight.
Okay. I believe they might be the same.
That's a very good insight. Yeah.
Okay. I will message you this.
Okay.
Beep bop boop.
Beep bop bop boop. Beep beep.
Actually, let me just check real quick because I don't know.
I am things.
I'm very tempted to add one of my psionic energy die to that as well, just to make it, like, ridiculous.
Impossible.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add the D8 to it.
So, don't need it.
Whatever. 29.
Alright. Okay, yeah, you look at her. Arya. What does she gather?
She gathers that, she's not completely concealing the truth. She did just have a little moment with her patron. But maybe the nature of the conversation isn't what she's telling you.
You know my whole thing is about minds and being intuitive, right?
Yes.
So what aren't you telling me?
Telling you what happened.
Does he know something?
Oh, he's all-seeing, Eredel.
What does
This is
he
all
know?
of us. Especially when we're picking our noses.
Stop playing with me. I'm serious. This is important to me.
Alright. What do you want to know?
What did he say to you?
Eleanor asking now. Even if you fail a deception check, can you keep lying? Or is that
you
more
can.
like a...
I mean, you can keep lying, but it's obvious that you are lying.
But it's obvious that you are lying. Right, okay. Just wanted to...
Like that person would still kind of knows that it's already a lie.
Right, okay. Fair.
If it's like... So, if it was something completely different, then I would probably ask for another deception check, but that's like a... It's like a change of circumstance. But for that particular topic, that conversation as it's happening right now, that's the deception check will remain.
Of course. Right, okay. Just wanted to pick that up.
That's alright.
They're interested in our quest. And, you know... They want us to get moving, and they want us... They want me to get more powerful.
Why would they want that, though? Does it make them more powerful?
I mean... I want to get more powerful.
Obviously.
You want to get more powerful?
strange.
Okay, to want it.
Of course. Just depends on the reasons why you want it.
For the sake of it, is that not reason enough?
I'm sure we'll have differing opinions on this. Can I be totally honest with you?
Please!
While I've been thinking, considering our future, I've reflected on where we've been and the conflicts that we've found ourselves in. It's becoming increasingly apparent to me that you always seem on the edge of the chaos. Not quite in it, but still on the edge. You always pick the option that will be the most chaotic.
Often the most fun option, Erido. You want to have fun. Saving the world is great and all, but what's the point if it's not fun?
I will only say this once, Arya, because I do not wish to fight with you. But should your chaos endanger anything that I want, I will not hesitate to move you out of the way. I say that simply because I care, and because you might find yourself in danger.
I'm on your side, Erido.
I know. I do know that. However, you are chaotic by nature. I don't begin to think that I could tame you in any way. But you and me both know that when I want something, I will have it.
Yes, you've made that very clear, Your Majesty.
Not even in that way.
Admit it, though, you like being called Your Majesty. Yeah, I got that face.
I do care about you, Arya.
You as well. I feel like we don't say it a lot. There's been a lot going on the past few days. But I do.
I'm glad I could be honest with you.
I'm happy that you see me as someone you can be honest with.
Of course. Long may it continue.
I look forward to more days of honesty.
Thank you for talking to me about your little demon friend. Should you speak to him again, tell him I said hi back. And then I'm gonna get up and go to bed.
Alright. Arya, what are you gonna do?
Just gonna stand there for a bit. Kind of be a little bit giddy from the conversation. And then get a more serious, stern look on my face and trail behind a few steps. And follow.
Alright, you follow back towards the rest of the group. Eridel, you get down and prepare to rest for the night. Ari, do you do the same?
Yeah, for a quick smooch before I do.
There's a lot of tongue
At least
action.
it wasn't an NPC.
Down. Tonsil tennis.
Oh my god, moving swiftly on. The rest of the group wake up to the horrific sounds.
I can hear that's too much tongue from here.
Alright, so Ari, you settle down to go to have your rest after that. Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do before morning comes?
I'll do the thing that I messaged you, that's about it.
Yeah, sure.
Where?
Nothing?
Are we all awake now?
Huh?
Are we all awake now, yeah?
Well, unless there's anything anyone else wants to do. I don't think there is.
No.
Alright. So, you awake slightly cold as you remember that there is a giant hole in the roof and
Oh,
it is
shit.
pissing it down. Your bedroll's damp from the water. The rain does not seem to be showing any signs of letting up, but you can see at least a thinning light through the grey clouds from the hole within the roof. As morning does come, you can hear the chirping of the birds within the forested area, signalling sunrise as you begin to rouse from your slumber fairly late in the day, given how late you went to sleep. So we'll say it's probably, you know, about we'll say about 10 a.m. as the rest of you awake. As you do so on this chilly morning, what are you going to do?
Oh, right. Okay, what questions am I asking Grekken?
Can he track the two girls?
Yeah.
Have that
don't,
one.
Don't be too upfront with it though. Ask him if he has a way to find them or...
Yes.
Yes.
Make it seem as if he's useful in being able to find them.
You need to make sure he's the one to bring up the blood tracking. If you bring it up,
Yes.
you'll wonder how you know.
Don't let on,
Yes.
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 So, is there any way you could help me track the two?
Do you have a
missing
means
prisoners?
of tracking them? Yes.
Yes. And should we not find them, do we have a procedure on what to do then? Do you have a procedure on what happens if your prisoners escape? That's a simple enough question.
Or ask him what he would do if he were never to find them again. Because there is a possibility that he can just end them.
He might even bring it up himself.
Yes. I want to be careful about asking about the urgency that they are found. I don't want to seem suspicious, because...
Well, the tournament is on. You have a few days to find them.
Yes.
It is in his best interest that they are found quickly. So if you
Alright.
feel like you need to pry, you could mention, like, I don't know how long it is until you need them to fight again, so I'd like to be quick.
Yes, he only has a day or two at the most.
Yes.
One thing I am concerned about. I don't know of Grekken's abilities. What if he asks me to, I don't know, use a spell that can spy on them? I can't do that. What do I do? Just fake it?
Have you seen anyone do such a spell before?
Camilla was, she was bad, but she was a bad bitch. She had all kinds of stuff at her disposal.
Could you take Storm
I can
with
teach
you
you.
and he can be invisible
Yes.
and then he can cast it instead? And you can fake it?
That I was going to suggest that you may need somebody watching you, because we do not know.
They will definitely have tightened security, though.
Yes.
After the prison break.
Yes. I did perhaps, I mean, it's a bit of a crazy idea, but I did say we could turn into mice. And
I
hide in
like
your
the
pockets.
idea. Yes.
I actually, weirdly, I think this is actually a better idea. It's less risky than Storm having to avoid bumping into every guard who walks through a hallway.
Just hopefully the mice don't get hungry.
I wish we had a way to teleport, because I feel like we're going to need a quick getaway.
But it's
You
okay.
have your cape,
I
correct?
made sure to prepare something to get us out.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
I also have my equipment. I need time to get us all out of here. We'll all have to be nearby.
Right.
Right. How many people can be turned into mice?
2.
Okay.
Now, more important question: how many people should be turned into mice?
Yes, that is the other thing. My interpretation of the idea was, in case of an emergency, you're not on your own.
Of course. I mean, I have my cape, and I can also go invisible. So
We have escapes.
I do have ways to get myself out.
Right. Perhaps we just hope we plan to succeed, not to fail.
Yes.
Contingencies are always worth it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If people want to accompany me, make sure you're stealthy. But I can go in alone. If people want to be around, just to make sure if I'm being chased that they can kill people or
It
whatever.
was risky enough before. I don't think you should go in alone. You're
Storm
risking
is our
enough as it is.
getaway. He needs to be protected.
I think a magical skill set and someone who.
I think Zuko's. Oh, sorry, Skase.
I think.
Kese, you go first.
I think a magical skill set and someone who's good at being undetected would probably be best. So I don't think it's a good idea you take someone as noticeable as me or Gaiak. And in fact, there was actually something I wanted to do, Gaiak, with you while they're off doing this, if that's alright.
Of course, I don't think I'm going to be much use on the inside.
And if this burnt butcher were to turn up, from what you were talking about, maybe me and Zuko might be the best option since we are severed from this.
I have access to the spell that your cloak allows you to cast, so
So you can get Storm out.
I have it
Yes.
also.
So
Oh.
we had a bit of an escape. We could get 6 people out if we needed to.
Yes, that's amazing, actually. All right.
We can stuff ourselves into your satchel or pocket. That's the best idea.
Yes, I won't change until I'm a bit closer because I don't want them to associate Camilla with the church. Whoa, you alright, Ewan?
Yeah, sneeze.
You froze on a really scared face. I thought,
Nothing
what
like
happened?
that plan.
Yeah. It's like we'd said something.
Yes. So while us 3 then are doing a little recon, what will the other 4 be doing? And we also have the ladies as well to
You
worry
need
about.
to, in case they come and investigate here, it would be a good idea if you could take them somewhere where they're hidden.
Does anybody know? Go, Kayak.
No, what was you going to say? Because it might answer.
I was going to ask if anybody knew anywhere else that you could hide in town.
I do know somewhere, but I don't want to bring trouble to them.
What about our bard friend? Do you know anywhere that is secluded?
I think he's.
Sorry, I was not part of any of that. I wasn't listening in.
Do you have somewhere else that we could stay?
Well, there was this halfling girl.
Oh?
No, nothing.
I
Right.
would like to hear about the halfling girl, please.
Oh, not right now. I haven't drank that much in such a long time.
Okay, we need to hear about it now. So please tell us, or I have to start speaking a lot louder, and I sense you won't.
Oh, please, just whispers, please, whispers, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, me and Rhi can also squawk very loudly if.
I don't
True, he
need
can.
any more.
You haven't heard his war cry.
persuading. When I first arrived, I had a bit too much to drink, and I found myself bedding a halfling woman.
Mm-hmm.
She just lives in town. What else do you want me to say? She's a baker.
Oh. Do you think she could help us, or?
Well, I'm not sure. What are you wanting me to rope this poor woman into?
We need a new place to crash for a bit. Just for a bit.
We need somewhere to keep these two out of sight, and
Are you on good terms with her?
See, here's the thing. Oh, we didn't really leave on the best of terms.
Right, never mind then.
I do know somewhere that we may be able to stay, but I do not want to bring trouble to them. I met a half-orc. She
oh, did you?
Not like that. She
sure, whatever you say.
sells weapons, and she let me sleep.
You
in
betted a blacksmith. Whoa!
I just dip my fingers in a drink and splash it in his face.
Yeah.
Quiet, you!
Oh,
does anyone have a spell to like make him quiet?
Silence.
But I slept in her attic for a few nights while you were arguing about curses.
Oh, is that where you disappeared to?
Yes.
Well, at most, we would only need it for the night. At most.
I feel like she would definitely be willing to help, but I am worried that it may bring danger to her.
Or perhaps we could ask her if she knows somewhere that we could crash just for the night.
Yes. Maybe that would be better.
To not rope her into this. Sorry, Zuko.
It can't hurt just to talk to her, you're right. She might know
Did
somewhere else.
Did she seem trustworthy?
Yes. She seemed extremely trustworthy. We shared stories, and she let me sleep in her attic for absolutely free. All I did was provide a few rabbits. That was it.
That sounds...
Let's go ask her first then. We need a place that we can retreat to.
It's worth a try.
And then we will commence with the plan. But
Her name
we
is...
should...
Her name is Brenna. I
Brenna.
can take you there whenever you need. But we need to decide how we're going to transport Rhi and Vargaz. They can't be seen.
There's always invisibility.
Do we need the lamp for today? That's
I-
perhaps the plan.
It could come in handy if there is a real emergency later on.
I'd rather save it.
For example, the spell that me, Arya, and Storm are capable of using could save everyone if we were all inside of a lamp. And that lamp was being worn by an individual.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I'm hesitant to use it when we have invisibility. I could cast invisibility. I could also cast polymorph now on one of them. But whatever they would prefer. Kind of look towards our two new companions.
I think polymorph them into maybe like a dog or something. Is it so weird to see a dog around here?
Yeah, you've seen quite a few dogs.
Yeah.
Most of them seem to be stray, but
yeah, of
there are
course.
dogs.
Yeah. I think
Would
maybe...
you
Could you do both of them?
I could do one. But
then I could do the other.
yes, Storm is capable as well.
Polymorph them into dogs.
Would you
Go
be
over really
comfortable
quick.
with that, Rhi? Vargas?
I would be fine with it.
Yes.
Sure.
Or have you ever wanted to be a particular animal? We could make
You
this.
are annoying me.
Oh, I think maybe perhaps polymorph them into mice and they can sit in our pockets so we don't look like we have two new additions to our crew. We are being watched, remember?
Yes.
Yes.
Trying to kill them.
All right.
Right.
So now you are downgrading me from a dog to a mouse.
A pocket mouse that could fit in my hand and very cute.
I do not want to be cute. I want to be intimidated.
Well, elephants, they're afraid of mice. And elephants are giant.
Mice are also...
What is an elephant?
It's like a... it's like this kind of large, trunted animal. It's giant.
Like a tree. A tree has a trunk.
Like a... Never mind. They're big, scary animals.
Vargaz, all you have to...
Like a frogamoth. Yes, yes.
You are certainly related to it.
All you have to think about is that all that intimidation stays, so it's just being condensed, which means there's actually more.
Mice are also intimidatingly tasty.
Fine. Whatever. Whatever gets me closer to slitting his throat.
I didn't realise we were killing him.
I thought that was the plan.
He will die eventually, but first we need to decipher what is going on with his control
If we kill
over you.
him, you might go with him.
That's the point of this operation.
Yes. If there's a curse that needs to be broken first, we
This
need
is
to know
reconnaissance
that.
first. Then we act on the plan.
Well, I can use psychic whispers, so those who aren't with Aria can still communicate with her.
Good. We'll all be in the loop.
Let us get a place. Let us find somewhere else to stay, because this place is compromised, and then we will commence with the plan.
To the half-orc, then?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
As inconspicuously as possible.
I'm gonna put my hood up and look as inconspicuous as possible.
I'm gonna look extremely conspicuous because I'm a giant bird man.
I have a bright red cloak on.
I'm going to approach Rhi, because I'm scared of Vargas.
Yeah.
I'm just going to offer out my hand. If you would.
She'll take it.
And then, like, clouds begin to come out of my hand and kind of consume hers as they reach up her arm. I'm going to cast Polymorph as the clouds completely consume her and shrink down into a mouse.
Alright.
Can I go over and pick her up? And I wanna like hold her in my talons and tuck her away in an empty pocket that doesn't have
drop her.
bits of bubo in it. It's fine. I'll keep her safe. She means a lot to me.
Good.
Remember, it lasts for an hour.
1 hour, boys.
To go.
1 hour.
We've got to get cracking.
I'll go to Vargas, but then before I cast a spell, I want to think for a second. From what I know of the energy around her, if I try to cast a spell on her, will anything chaotic happen? Just from my knowledge.
Roll an Arcana check.
Whoa.
15. As far as you can tell, you don't think so.
Okay, I think this shall be safe. It won't hurt a little bit. It'll be quick. Just deep breaths. And strike my blade, and this little spark of electricity like zaps her, and she gets condensed down into a mouse.
Alright. She just deflates into a mouse. She is there.
Let's go.
Pick her up and give her to Gaiak, or...
Yeah, I mean,
You're
I
a
can
mouse
have two
food.
mice. Yeah, I could have put them both in the same pocket.
So you take both the mice. What are you doing?
I guess we start heading to... I'll lead the way to Brenna.
Take as many back streets, alleyways as possible.
Alright.
Try and stay off the main roads.
The church. You head in the direction towards the blacksmiths where you previously met Brenna. Trying to keep to the side streets as much as possible. Takes you a bit of time, but you do eventually come upon that building. As per usual, the Stronghold is bustling with activity, and you know you get some looks because people do recognise you from that first day's fight. But as you head on out, you can see that there is a massive crowd that at this point has most Actually, I take that back. You do not see a massive crowd. At this point in the day, the competition has already begun. And as you pass the arena, you can hear the sounds of the chorus of the audience shouting and cheering and the rest of the kind of noise that you've experienced when you were in there yourself. And following that, you head towards the blacksmith. And eventually you come upon the building.
I will go in first.
Alright, you open the door and you see Brenna there, cleaning down a longsword, a shining steel longsword with a cloth. Just seems to be polishing the blade.
And as I walk in, I take my hood off.
Kayak.
Brenna, how have you been?
Well, business has been good. I've heard that you had fought yesterday. Glad to see that you survived.
Yes. Look, I have something. You're completely fine to say no, but I have something else that I would like to ask of you.
If I can help, I will.
And just forewarning, a lot has happened, and it is dangerous, and if you do not want to be involved, I can leave right now. But I trust you.
What is it?
This is going to sound ridiculous, but me and my group have released 2 of, I'm sure you've heard of Grekken.
I have. The Tamer.
Yes. It just so happens that 2 of his fighters were my sister and the sister of another one of my companions, so we broke them out of prison, and now we want to keep them in your attic for a day or 2. They don't know it was us, though. And they're right here, and I pull out 2 mice.
It's like we just escalated it with every sentence.
It just got worse.
Progressively. But
believe it or not, that is not the most... It's not the strangest story I've ever heard.
yes, you are from Midgard. They're polymorphed. My sister isn't a mouse.
I don't know what that means, but I can imagine.
She's not usually this small.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I know it's a lot to ask of you, and you've given me so much already with nothing in return, and you can say no, and I will fully understand that you have to protect your son.
Why did you break them out?
One of them is my sister, that I haven't seen in a very, very long time, who I believed to be dead, and turns out that for many years, she's been forced to fight against her will and been kept in a cage. And I'm sure you can see from my appearance that being kept in a cage in a lot of ways is a fate worse than death. And the other is the sister of a friend that we lost a long time ago. And I felt that we owed it to him.
He's a powerful man.
Yes.
Anyone caught against him would be not seen in great favour.
I understand. Maybe if you can't help us, then some information on him would be more than useful.
I don't know much. I just know that he's one of the main contributors to the competition. Brings his fighters through often. Occasionally, those working for him
have purchased weapons from me to use.
Also, if, like I said, I completely understand if you do not want to bring this upon you and Malak. Do you know anywhere else we may be able to stay?
There's supposedly some ruins to the north of the Stronghold.
Is she talking about the church?
She is.
Yes, that is where we've been staying, and last night a very large tree destroyed most of the roof. So
she looks at the mice and then back at you. This would mean a lot to you, wouldn't it?
it would, but it would also mean a lot if you are safe. I only want you to accept this if you are entirely comfortable with it, and if you know anywhere else.
I will be honest with you, most of the people here are loyal to the butcher.
Yes.
They would turn you in an instant. I will take them in.
Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go outside and then, Zuko, Storm, could you come in with me for just a second?
Of course.
Of course, yeah. What is it you need us to do?
As we go in, Zuko, Storm, this is Brenna. She has become somewhat of a friend.
Hi.
Good to meet you, Brenna.
Friend of Gax, a friend of mine.
She has agreed to let Rhi and Vargas stay in her attic, but I do not just want to leave her in the possession of 2 mice who at a random point will turn into a lizard and a giant bird.
I see.
So, if it's okay, Brenner, if we could take them upstairs and I could introduce you to them.
Of course.
I don't know about Storm, but I actually, I cast True Polymorph by accident.
Oh.
It's all permanent.
That was on my sister, right?
No, I'm just...
She walks over to the door and turns the sign to close. Follow me.
Right.
She leads you back through the stairs and up to the main room, and she's actually going to lead you up into the attic where you'd previously stayed. Up here is safer.
I'm gonna get
She
out.
will pull down the ladder and climb up with the rest of you.
I'll get out the 2 mice and kind of place them on the floor and step
Give them
back.
some room. Give them some room. And I'll drop the spell, a little puff of clouds.
Yeah, I just dropped the spell.
This is Rhi and Vargas.
They transform back. Nice to meet you.
Rhi, Vargas, this is Brenna. She has allowed you to stay in her attic, and you should be very thankful. I direct that to Vargas.
Thank you.
She's getting us one step closer to what you want.
I will ensure that they're seen to and safe here.
I know it
I
isn't.
think you all need to leave almost immediately.
One thing
And
before...
the longer that you're here.
I know it isn't ideal, but both of you, please just stay up here. And Brenna, thank you so much. I will find a way to repay you. Thank you.
I have an idea, just in case, for example, anyone comes quickly, within the hour. I'm gonna cast major. I don't know if it's like an attic. Is it like 20 foot, like wide? Would you say?
It's probably about
a little less.
40 foot by 15 foot in terms of its width space.
Yeah. So on that 15 foot, I would like to basically create almost like a fake wall
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Cast that.
Does anybody have any coins so we can buy a sword so it doesn't look like we just walked in and left empty-handed?
I am.
Yes, I do. I could purchase something.
Because I have exactly 0.
I thought you were going to ask me. I have no coin.
Do you craft anything that is not a weapon? Perhaps some jewelry?
No, just weapons, unfortunately.
A weapon it is. We'll do this downstairs. Yes. Go
She will then
downstairs.
climb down, and once the rest of you have come down, she'll lift the ladder back up and close the hatch to the attic, and lead you back down to the shop front. Please just pick anything.
Perhaps a dagger.
Sure. And she will charge you the amount that it is in the player's handbook.
Fine by me.
It's a simple dagger. It's well crafted, steel, but nothing fancy.
Does it have like a little maker's mark on it or anything?
Yeah, we'll say that there's like a branding on the side, just like on the edge near the hilt. It's BK in like a fancy branding.
Very nice. Exquisite work. How much was that?
It is
a gold.
I believe it's like a gold or 10 gold. I'll just double check.
Yeah, that's super pricey. I don't believe.
But in the meantime, what are you doing? As you purchase your weapon, do you head on outside?
Yeah,
I would follow Guy Axlead at this point.
Yeah, once the purchase has happened, I'll kind of bow.
Alright.
I'll do my bow with my wings out to Brenna and head out.
Okay. She will give you a nod back, and as the rest of you head on out, you return to the others outside. Yes, 2 gold pieces.
Perfect.
And
so, as the rest of you can reconvene.
As we walk out, I just say to the rest of the group, I am now 2 mice lighter.
That's cute, Kayak.
It wasn't supposed to be.
I just think your existence is adorable.
Oh well, and I do a bow to her as well.
What's the most normal thing that we could be doing right now? The rest of us who aren't going on the...
In a tavern?
Training?
Yeah.
Training?
Training,
buying
or-
weapons, training, drinking, or not breaking someone out of prison and then concealing them in someone's attic.
Yes.
Oh, we've already failed that one, so...
Perhaps just not saying that out loud at all from now on.
Yes. Storm, can you do your thing? Where you can see if maybe in
Yes,
watch.
I did forget to ask them. I wanted to ask them if they had any information on any arcane wielders, but I'll do that
Yeah,
next.
I wanted to ask them something as well, actually. We might have to wait till evening.
I'll turn on, tap me eyes and turn this electric spark out of the ground, see if I can see anything.
Are you looking for invisible things?
Invisible things, yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. Yeah, you look around. I mean, nothing stands out to you as anything invisible that you wouldn't see with your normal vision. There are people around. Not many people, but there are people around who are not at the competition. You suspect they might be fighters that aren't fighting today and are just kind of training within their own camps, and some traders moving wares through the Stronghold, but nothing stands out to you. Nothing seems to be watching you, or no one seems to be watching you as far as you can tell. Yeah.
Alright.
This is going too well so far.
Yes, I'm waiting for the slip up as well.
Isn't there a thing on the mainland about saying things out loud and jinxing it?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, there it is.
So, what is the plan?
Yeah, we'll walk away from the shop, and as soon as I feel like the coast is clear, I'll duck into an alley and turn into Camilla, clothes and all. Yeah.
You separate away from the group, I assume, to go and do that?
Yes.
Or are you all going
Or,
into an alley?
wait, Are you two doing mice and coming with me?
I wanted to clarify, yes, do you want us with you? You only have an hour if that is the case, otherwise you have 2 very not mice with you.
I can't guarantee how long this will take.
Right, so perhaps, I mean, I can only do it one more time, so
Perhaps
it might be
organise
best if I do not come along.
Perhaps organise a rendezvous point after for one. I will. We're not in psychic whispers yet, are we? We're still.
No.
Just, I will. Just normal whisper to Ari. Like perhaps you transform to Camilla separately, and then these two meet you. Where at your entrance point. In an alleyway, not far off.
Okay. But it still
The
means that I
point
don't. Sorry. Go.
The main point is that we do not. Camilla cannot be seen with our group.
Yes. But if they come with me as mice, I have an hour, which means, and I don't know how long this will take.
I may be able to do it for longer. So if I've got more slots, can you expend a slot? No, you have to
You
recast
would
it.
return. You do not have magic when you are a polymorph, so you would return to your normal form and you'd have to recast it.
True.
I feel I don't know. I don't think we should put a time limit on it.
Then you shouldn't take anyone.
I think I should just go in alone. I can get myself out. I have ways.
Right, yes. Perhaps we do have a meeting point, but once you've escaped, this is where you go to.
Yes, that we do need to establish.
Perhaps somewhere near the Gorge on Grog. It is a location we all know. The tavern.
It's crowded, but I assume it would be crowded maybe later.
Later on, yes, but if we're doing this now, it'll be quiet, I imagine. Just an alleyway nearby.
Sure.
Yes, somewhere concealed, yes.
Perhaps we could time this so that any escape could happen as the crowds are leaving the arena. We could disappear into the crowds.
That is a good idea. Do you want to wait a bit then and maybe do it a bit later?
Could be a good way to escape.
Alright.
Knowing the layout of the city, though, or the outpost, there's only one way in and out, right? There's like one set of main gates.
As far as you're aware, yeah.
As far as we're aware.
I just have a horrible nightmare scenario of that gate being closed on us.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep,
if
me
that
too.
does happen, you all go in the lamp and I fly away with you.
There is that. Or
Yeah.
we all use Dimension Door and just go through it.
Yeah, 3 of us have a dimension door, so...
And I can fly, so that's all
Yeah.
of us.
Okay.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Let's agree on a place to meet after I'm out, and I will go in.
We just
Right.
meet outside before the ruins of the church, before the whole foliage, just near there.
How far is that from the castle?
Not that far, I
4.
think.
Check the map.
Oh, sorry, are you... Oh my god, you've been on that...
I've been looking at the Discord.
You've
for
been
that.
on... I didn't realise you went on the map this entire time.
I'm saying
Okay.
like, around here, sort of area.
So near to the church.
It does put us at the furthest distance from the city gates. But if we're using Gaiac's fly-away plan, that's not a problem.
The only issue is, if we do need to escape the city, then we still need to get Rhi and Vargas.
Oh shit! Yes.
And I don't want to endanger Branna. She's done a lot for us. With nothing in return.
When I went to the castle the other day, did I see anywhere that looked like it would be a good place to hide, that was like facing the castle?
That'd be a good place to hide.
Yeah, like alleyways or...
I mean, there were alleyways around, yeah. It's
Okay.
the most condensed bit of building.
Okay, why don't you people just hide in an alleyway by the castle, and then when you see me leave, kind of just, you know, we'll head back.
Relax.
Yeah. There were alleyways near the castle, facing it, with a view of it, so you should be able to see me leave. And we will have psychic whispers, I assume.
So you can signal us.
Yes. Okay, shall we go?
Before we start, and I go over to Aria, I'll just tap you on the shoulder, and I'm going to cast Aid at 5th level.
Oh.
Give you 20 extra hit points
Oh.
onto your total, in case anything goes wrong.
Damn! Thank you very much.
You sure you're ready and okay with this, Aria?
That lasts 8 hours, by the way.
Fabulous.
Okay, make note of that.
Yeah, I mean, I managed to convince the big guy that I was Camilla, so, well, I don't think he buys it fully, but...
I don't underestimate your abilities, I just want to make sure that you're okay.
I used to do this a lot as a kid at parties, pretend to be nobles and say stuff, you know, like make plans. It's fun.
I'm gonna give her a hug.
Oh, okay. Hug him back. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Alright, and on that note, you begin to make your way towards the castle. As you get closer, you, I presume, separate.
Yes.
Aria, are you going in alone?
I'm going in alone, disguised as Camilla.
You go into an alleyway, transform both your clothes and your physical appearance to appear as Camilla. The rest of you finding an alleyway to take refuge in with enough of a vision of the castle to at least be within a visual perspective. And that's psychic whispers, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Is that 6 hours?
Cool.
6 hours.
6 hours.
Beautiful.
I'm
Right,
going
and
to
just
have
let me know who
5 people in there, though.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
If you want to just make a note of that in the chat of who that is, just so that everyone can remember and
Yeah,
refer
so
back to
I'll
that.
have...
All people that aren't inside.
Aria, you head towards the front of the castle, which you've had before. The guards outside, having seen you come in before, one does just kind of put its hand up as you approach. Mom,
Yes.
what business do you have?
I require an audience with Grekken. I assume he's staying here?
He is. Do you have an appointment?
Not specifically, but I am to assist in the helping of finding his escaped prisoners.
Yes, the butcher told us you were coming. You may enter.
Thank you.
He knocks on the door. It opens, and you're able to walk your way inside. Oh.
Reckon it's Camilla.
So, as you do so, you... This soundscape is so weird sometimes. Apparently no music is playing.
I hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
I know, I hear it as well.
Yeah.
But whatever. So, I love Soundscape, by the way, it's great. It's just, sometimes internet's a bit weird.
Yeah.
It's internet, not the program. Program's great. Just feel I had to put that in there.
Yeah.
So, anyway, as you head through, you come to the to that main spiral staircase again, and mentioning your meeting to another guard, you are instructed to head up to the second floor this time, and head down the hallway, which you do so. Heading up to the second floor, the candle-lit interior, which smells strongly of iron and some unpleasant odours. You continue down the hallway and eventually come to a door which you can see 2 orcs standing outside, bare-chested, wearing thick furs around their legs, and 2 battle axes, well, a battle axe for each of them, strapped to their back. They just kind of stood there. Can I help?
I require an audience with Grekken. I'm here to help find his lost prisoners.
He's in a meeting.
Do you know how long he'll be?
I didn't ask. You're here to help with the prisoners?
Yes.
about me wanting to be part of this meeting then.
Oh.
Knocks on the door. You hear a gruff voice from the other side.
What is it?
He opens the door and steps in. You get a glimpse of a pretty brightly lit room and smell of fresh coals fill your nostrils as he steps in. You hear a very light edge of a conversation, very brief, as he opens the door again, the orc who was outside. You may enter. Head on in.
Go on in.
Alright. Step on in as the orc closes the door behind you, heading back out into the hallway. You're immediately inside of this 3-part room. A main lounge area in front of you with red velvet chairs in front of a crackling fireplace. This pendulum-esque sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember how you say the fucking word. Brazier with coals in it that you can see hanging over the middle of the room, which has little whiffs of white smoke filling out of it. To your left, you can see through an archway a bed chamber with a very regal-looking designed bed and furnishings in there, and to the right, a dark wood table and chairs to match. Everything in here is very ornately designed. It screams of wealth, but there is among the smell of coal, there is a pungent odour of just sweat. And stood in front of you, you see this brutish looking orc, about 7 foot tall, with greying skin from age. He has swollen muscles that twitch at every move, and he proudly presents an old scar across his left eye, which is white and clearly blinded. Large teeth protrude from his maw. He has a bald head except for a samurai-esque top knot with a knot of greasy black hair. He doesn't wear a lot of armour and sports simply an armoured waist and shoulder guards. Everything else is basically open. His extremely well-toned body, very fit even for his age. And you can see kind of the wrinkling in his greying skin, and he does seem like an old orc. And next to him, the familiar image of the Burned Butcher, as they seem to be in the midst of a conversation.
Ah. Camilla, it is good to see you have returned.
Of course.
But, your services are no longer required.
How so?
It would seem the prisoners have been located, and in fact they have been located along with my quarry. Apparently they are on the outskirts of the town.
I was scared for Brenna then. God.
Did you hear that? Did you hear the sound of the Reaper sharpening his stake?
Guys, hold on.
The outskirts of the town, you say?
Yes. We have people moving in now. Actually, your presence would be welcome. Perhaps it is time we deal with this threat. Put an end to it once and for all. What say you, Camilla?
Nothing would make me happier.
Excellent. We shall leave at once.
Of course.
Come.
Grekken looks you up and down.
You're sure we can trust this one? Yes. Yes, I think we can.
And I think that is where we're going to leave it this week. But before we end this session,
oh my god,
I'm going to say 2 words that I think you're going to love.
Yeah!
Level up. Level up.
I love a level up so much.
So after that meeting with Thriss,
A lot of shit.
you guys are going to be leveling up to level 11.
Oh. Is this your first level up? Oh my god.
Mate, insert Witcher level up music. Or quest finish music.
Well, not quite finished.
Yeah.
But obviously, some of you have used spell slots today, so make sure to take note of what slots you've used and retract them again. So it's not going to refill the slots that you've used today, but I'm going to say that the long rest that you just took will have been the level up.
Oh, so we get spells. We can get the prepared spells.
I would have already.
Yeah. So obviously, if you would now be able to prepare a new spell, which presumably you will, you will be able to choose another spell to prepare on top of the ones that you already have. But you can't re-prepare other ones.
Also, remember, Aria, you've still got 20 extra hit points.
Yep, I put it
so
in
I have
my
made
temporary.
note that you've got aid, but
Yeah, I put a temporary.
but you obviously make sure that we remember that. But that'll be it for this session.
Mate, what a session!
He's leveling us up because the combat's going to be crazy.
Maybe.
Oh god.
Maybe was not expecting Korzor and Grekken together, but
that is going to be a fight.
Oh, I love D&D.
I love D&D. What a great session!
What a brilliant
fun one.
session. Oh my god.
If they're going to the church, we could literally just ambush them there.
Ambush the ambush.
Ambush the ambush. My guys,
Well,
we got 2.
Uno reverse.
Well, we will have to see what happens with that next week then. Maybe you want to discuss that in the week coming so we can jump straight into that. But I think with that, we will say goodbye tonight. So thank you very much for the people that are still watching. Thank you to Woody, as always, for jumping in. Really appreciate it. And until next Sunday.
Did you Maverick as well?
Yes, thank you guys.
Stay gay.
Thank you.
Stay gay.
Bye.